Check 1, 2. All right. Check 1, 2. Come on, baby. Let me see here. Subscribers. Save. Okay. Copy. Close. See if I can switch right over to it. Okay. Give me just a second here, guys. Good morning. Hope y'all had a great holiday. It's PX. Tweet that. Good morning, everybody. I've got a little bit of a had some wait a minute. Let's see if that's gonna work. I got some wonkiness going on with Twitter the past couple days. Good morning. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Kid Time. Good morning, Binky. Good morning, Mark, Erms, Chase. Yeah, we're doing great. Had a great holiday. Good morning, Fishing with Panfish Dan. Good morning, Liam, Poor Badger, GM, Harushi, Winky Face, Johnny Moog's in the house, Patrick, Cruisin's here. Good morning to all of you. So we're going to take a quick look at the market this morning. I just wanted to highlight a few things for you. So now before the market opens today, we'll talk about Tesla at some point as well. There was a giant gap in here. There's a giant gap in here this morning. And that gap was closed just now, which is actually very productive. And I'm going to explain to you why here in just a moment. And clean all that off. You can see, we remember on Friday that, let me get this mic a little bit closer here. So you remember when we were trying to trade this up on Friday when we were having our holiday party here at the show. We pushed this up here. So we change this this color here, and we had James Rowland on Friday, and he was talking about triggers, right? And so we were talking about picking this up on Friday, and you saw the sellers just heavy and hard here on Friday, right? Picked it up again, picked it up again, picked it up again, and the overnight actually sent us higher. So we got up and hit that 386 in the overnight, and we had a gap that we left behind here. We actually just closed that gap down below. But going with what James had said on Friday, we know where the squeeze is, right? We know where the trigger is. So I've put here bullish above. You'd expect the same thing today. You need to get past these sellers here, and you need to get past all this downward pressure that we're seeing here. Now, the other neat part is a difference today between today and Friday was that you remember on Friday we had R3 was way up here at like 394. So we're getting a little bit of compression today and a look below today. You can actually see the support and resistance. The resistance has become tighter, and there's more room for a dip to buy down below here today. We want to look behind and see that we've got 378.02 is previous low, and then we've got a previous low back down here at S3 today. So not seeing or seeing these sellers here, and then the gap get closed and not immediately picked right back up here, right? It would seem at least logical to want to come back down at minimum and retest this pivot. Remember that this is still positive gamma on the day. And I would even like to see us come back down and retest this maybe this low down here at 378.02. Anything above here, it's positive. We got a bounce here today. It could just be a slow grind up into the end of the year. Later on this morning, we'll go over, at some point today, we'll go over expectations into the 30th and what to expect into the 30th. There's a bunch of stuff we have to look at, and there's actually some other stuff. We'll take a look at some Tesla stuff this morning as well. But I just want you to know, coming off the bell here, you're still positive gamma. Anything above 382.39, and this was the same pivot. We're not quite pivot, but that push point that we had on Friday, right? That we need to start, for us to start making higher highs, we really need to get above these sellers back here. You're only going to get so many attempts. You're not going to get, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got up the pajama traders, right? Veritably put us up here this morning to that 386, and it was immediately sold off, right? So we talk about on the show all the time. If you can't get that traction, if you can't leg it up in pre-market and then off the bell, we're going to start looking for where real support is down below. We know that first place for real support is down here at 378.04. We know that the next one is back here at 374. If we start breaking through those levels, we got some places, right? You can remember this move here, this nasty move that we had that same kind of a spot, right? Remember we had this low here, another low here. We tagged it again. So is it inevitable that we come all the way down here today? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think we get that low today. I think my thought process into the end of the year, it's going to be a sideways and buy a dip kind of environment until the 30th. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think that you're going to see mass selling into end of year. There's a couple other things. The JPM collar or closes on the 30th. JPM doesn't close that collar. It could pin us right around that 382.50, I think it is, or 382.30. So you've got that pin effect here heading into the 30th. That could happen. And then you've also have the new year coming, right? You know that you still have some rotation that's going to take place into end of year. And that's part of what I'm looking at with Tesla. I made a post last night about Tesla and about it going back to close some of these gaps. I've got different instances of Tesla, but you can see these gaps down below here. And if you're going to put some money into the market, you know, are you going to put, you know, if we don't, I think we're down here at like, we're pretty low, we're like 116 or something. But if you're going to start to deploy money into the market for the new year into Tesla, you might as well come back down and start at least closing these gaps at a minimum. You want to come back and close these gaps. People say this all the time, right? Every gap that gets left behind comes back to be revisited. This could be a bullish sign for the market to find a bottom. This isn't guaranteed, but if you fill these gaps down below here, this could actually trigger some kind of a bull run in 2023, which is bizarre to say, but if there's any chance of the market coming up in 2023, let's say we find a low in that January, March. If we can't sell the market, we can't have our quote unquote bloodletting of the market in January or March, you might see the market go sideways and up. And if they close these gaps down below here, this could be a signal to that taking place. This happening, and you can see it's the SPY not quite reacting the same way, or even Qs react the same with Tesla decoupled from the major indexes. So I'd be paying attention to something down here in the next week or two into the first, and see if we can get Tesla into some kind of a bloodbath, right? There's no other explanation that I have for it than that. Well, there's other explanations. We didn't have a lot of buyers back here, but let's just be conscious of this. If we can get it down into the 90s, get that 96. This is the one that I've been talking to Joe about for a year, I think, maybe longer, maybe a year and a half. Now getting down to this 96 level. So if we can get down here to this 96, the 80, I think some bears were saying on Twitter too, they'll just buy this hand over fist, this $80, anything down below here. But it could be some kind of a precursor to a localized bottom coming into the new year. And we know that we've got all those puts, the yearly puts on Tesla expiring in January. I posted or talked about it on either Twitter or here, which was the one mistake that bulls make is price is no object. When you know that information, so I think Spot Gamma had said, these yearly puts on Tesla are all expiring, and we could see almost like an inverse what happened in January of 2022, where instead of this violent move down, it's a violent move up. Believe it or not, if we get that violent move up in January on Tesla, price getting into January doesn't matter. I guess that's my point, is everyone would say, well, if that's going to happen, we should stabilize. And the reality would be it's either going to be another opportunity to roll into new put positions, or it's going to be an opportunity for all those put positions to roll off. And, if it's down at $80, these guys can buy it at 80 while it's burning, right? Or while the last bull is left standing. I think that's what I meant in my I don't know what that's called, but the picture on my video this morning is there's not many Tesla bulls left. Not only are there not many Tesla bulls left, but Tesla gang is being gutted right now by Elon himself. That's you can't really deny that. Even myself, some of the things that I've been thinking of is, why are we here? I can't believe that we're here right now. I was thinking this morning, I was like, even a Ford CEO wouldn't be talking with Russians on Twitter, cracking jokes about what they expect in 2023. It's kind of vile, to be honest with you. I've got no sympathy at all for Russia. I'm sorry. Here, give me a second here. So let's see who's here this morning. Good morning, Rohit. How are you? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah to any of you out there. TLT pretty much at the buy zone, just for your information. Yeah, we'll take a look at TLT as well. TLT is coming into, why is that not showing? I got some weird wonkiness going on this morning. Look at that right there. So it's almost perfect right here, right? TLT tagged 100.31, and I've got TLT as a buy down here. We'll take a look at why that is too. And what we want to see to re-enter TLT. Now we're going to look on an hourly. We're going to look at TLT. So this is my buy zone down here, right? And we're going to look at TLT on a 1 hour and a 4 hour chart. And we can see that it hasn't turned yet. You can see there's this little bit of bloodletting down here. If you're watching that blue line, right? This is the trend, hourly trend on. You can see this hourly trend down here, right? We're still trending down on TLT this morning. You can see when we reverse, you can actually see it right here, right? Bloodbath down, crossover, and the meat of the trade was right here, right? If you look at that blue line right there, you can see where the meat of the trade came in here, right? The cross was right here. It's a little bit of a cross right here too. So a trade here, a trade here. But we can see above there we had 1, 2, and 3 cells, and they just teed off it, right? Just teed off it. So on TLT, what are we looking for? We're looking for some kind of reversal here, right? If we don't see a reversal down here, 100 on TLT, we're gonna wait, right, and look for even a lower low. So if this 100, we'll get rid of this morning. If this 100 does not hold, and even if it does hold, we want to see some constructiveness, right? So let's say you see this come down. We're going to be watching for TLT to become constructive, break above, and then we'll start considering a trade in TLT. If we don't break above trend on the 1 hour, and we'll look at the 4 hour real quick. We're going to continue to watch it. You can see it here. On the 4 hour, we haven't came back into trend either here, right? So it's just like catching a falling knife, right? When you're selling down like this, right? You want to see it hit, right? Some accumulation, right? Break the downtrend, right? Some accumulation, and then you're going to pick that up when this 1 hour or 4 hour turn comes back around, starts to turn, and we stay above that 1 hour chart. Make sense? I'm not into day trading TLT. I have no interest in day trading it. It's just like a DIA or the Dow Jones. It's a trade that takes a week, 2 weeks, a month sometimes. So we'll keep our eyes on it here. We're going to keep our eyes on it. Let me see here. So that, yeah, almost to a pin strike, right? $100, almost to a pin strike. So what we'll do is we'll snap a line here on TLT. We'll see if we get any kind of constructive moves off TLT. And if we can see some constructiveness, if we can see it begin to break above the hourly trend, right, and become constructive, watch the hourly trend swing back up, we'll consider our next entry into TLT. Not quite there yet, but it is getting to that place where you start wanting to keep your eyes on it for sure. Good job, Winky, for mentioning it. $9.23, a little bit of a buy here. Gap is closed. Closed this gap before pre-market this morning. Want to see that gap get closed. That is bullish. And we want to see, hold on a second here. Dang it, and dang it. We want to see that same attack that we had on Friday, right? We want to see this attack. And we want to see a break above. It's right around here. Yep, sorry, hold on here. We want to see that attack. Oh, let me change the thing here so you can see where to start getting bullish. Okay. You want to see this same attack happening above, right? You want to see this same teeing off here. And eventually we're going to see a squeeze if we can maintain this, right? And this smash above into new trading zone. Expect a low today of 381.39 and possibly even testing this low behind at 372.02. And bullish above, you got it already. And remember, this is the 5-minute EMA. If we stay below this and they try to tee off here on the open, you don't want to be grabbing calls down here to get teed off on. You don't want to see us trade slightly higher and then roll over. You want to see productiveness, right? You want to see us get above the 21 EMA and then start heading higher. So we'll watch the open and see what happens. And I've got some stuff going on today. I had some construction guys show back up yesterday that wanted to do some work. And so my house it's covered in my home is covered in dust. I'm a little upset at the moment, but that's okay. So I'm going to read through your questions this morning and see what you guys have to say. It's 4:19. We've got 4 minutes left until the open. Hope you guys all had a great holiday, by the way. Hey, thanks, Nicholas. I appreciate it, man. Matthew, good morning. Good morning, Matthew. Work can wait. Right on. Bearish engulfing 12-month candle. Herbs. And then Elon trying to CYA in a follow-up post almost 5 hours later. Yeah, you know, I got some problems with Elon, man. It's testing my wherewithal. I still believe in Tesla. I have some other concerns with Tesla too. I have some concerns with the same models in car and vehicles. This is really a time when you've got every automaker out there is going EV. I saw the article from Toyota. I have no comment on that. They dumped all their money into hydrogen fuel cells. I agree with his statement that most car companies are not on board EVs behind the scenes, that they're just ready to go back to ICE vehicles at the drop of a hat. I do believe that aspect of what he's saying, but I don't like the idea of Tesla not being slightly more mainstream. They have to at some point become a Ford. There's an argument against that they don't have to become somewhat like a Ford, but they really do. If Tesla's going to take off and kind of be its own thing at some point, and then I've got some issues with Elon right now that are just not. You know what it reminds me of right now is, you have a CEOs of companies, politicians. I don't care if what political party they're from. CEOs, politicians, anyone in power has a limited amount of capital in their staying power. If you expend too much of it too quickly, when that merry-go-round stops, it's usually the end of their career. You'll see CEOs of major companies won't expend that capital all at once. Like they won't unload their gun all at once. They'll spread it out over years. You'll see it in Apple, Ford. It doesn't matter. These CEOs that want to be there for their entire career, or you see it in politicians. Some politicians can have a nice long career, regardless if you agree or disagree with their politics. And some politicians, it's like a flash in the pan. It's the flash in the pans typically are kind of in the where Elon is right now, and so it's very, very. You only have so much. People get tired of the flash in the pan, right? I don't think it matters who they are. I think you become tired of it, and whether you agree or even if you agree with the politician or the CEO, it just becomes tiring. You're just like, I don't need this anymore. Positive or negative too. You'll see that with companies on the rise. You'll see it with companies on the way down. And in my career, oftentimes we had to come in and replace people like that. They couldn't make the jump. They expended all of their capital. So I'm concerned right now, I'll be honest. Someone's saying something about TLT. I trade TLT. We do too. We trade TLT here. Or we have been. Yeah, okay, so Winky's saying I trade TLT and monthlies only. Agreed with that. That's some other things. If you're going to trade like DIA, if you're going to trade TLT, we're going to give you a couple warnings. It's a trade and hold. It's at least a month out, if not 3. Zeros and 5s, and wherever the concentration of calls or puts are, you need to make sure that you have liquidity. You have to make sure that you have time on it. And I would also say in the money is always better. Always better in those tickers. Yeah, Willie, the Friday show was really good, right? I pulled it down. I was like, "There's no way I'm leaving that up." I'm like, "I'm not leaving that up for the world to see." I'm like, "That was between me and my friends." So I pulled it down. You guys let me know if I should put it back up, but I don't think that I should. That was a hot mess on Friday. It was a blast, though. It was a total blast. I had family come over, friends come over, and I'm, of course, a hot mess. I'm trying to drink coffee and water, trying to get sober. And then I started drinking again with some friends late night. It was horrible. And, of course, I've been sober ever since because I'm like, I can't drink like that. So I'm grateful that you all showed up. I'm grateful for the bottle of whiskey or bourbon. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Sunday Never Ends. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, David. Our data center has been on generator since Wednesday night because AEP decided they don't care at all. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna probably cut out of here at some point this morning. We could do better on that like button. Thank you, Nicholas. My actual Christmas was great though. You know what? I had some other. You know, I had something that I had a great Christmas, but I had something happen. I had a belt that I bought. This is so weird. I want to say 10 or 12 years ago, I bought a belt, and I used it for anything that wasn't. And this isn't a dress-up belt. I used it for hiking, biking, skiing. Used it when I'm first houses I was renovating, and this was like a buy it for life kind of belt. Handmade in the U.S. They sewed in a little quarter right where the tongue of the belt was. Very simple belt. I destroyed it over the years. Like, I mean, destroyed it. Rolling around, branding cattle up in Montana, you name it. Anything you can think of, I wore this belt. And it became that thing you couldn't get rid of, right? Dirty old, torn up, well made, buy it for life. And it's starting to fall apart. And my oldest daughter had the forethought and knew how much I loved this belt that she got me a new one. And it like made me was crying and stuff. I was like, I couldn't believe that she actually thought of something that I really care about. And I don't have a lot of stuff that I care enough about from a quality perspective. Like, I'll destroy Milwaukee tools. I'll destroy all kinds of stuff. Apple iPhones have driven over Apple iPhones in OtterBoxes, all kinds of craziness. So, like, if something has survived all these years, I hold it up on an altar. I'm like, this thing right here is one of the best things I've ever owned. And she knew that and got me this belt. And this belt, they must have moved manufacturing overseas or something. I'm so devastated that this belt is not built like the old belt. So it's like this weird thing. I'm so like I can't believe how happy I am that my daughter thought of me and sought that buy it for life belt out. It's not a common belt. It used to be a handmade belt, and then I was so incredulous and destroyed when I picked it up and said, "What did they do to my belt? Like, this company was so amazing." I don't know why the belt. That got me this Christmas. Other EVs on what charging network? Yeah, that's not a good enough answer anymore. It's the only thing that Tesla has right now is the charging network, and it's not good enough. You can't just say charging. Matter of fact, the EU is going to put an end to that. But the charging network is not enough. It was enough. It's not enough anymore. You can't. We're not going to sit here and do charging network, and two or 3 years or 5 years from now, we don't have the charging network anymore, right? That's not good enough. It doesn't work. You always have to be. Matter of fact, even to that point, you're not going to see Tesla in growth phase until you have something new. We know this about Apple. We know this about every company out there. You have to be in growth. It has to be new, and it has to be new. It has to be something big. You just have to be there, and if you're not in that part of the cycle, this is what happens. The price goes down. You have to look at Tesla objectively, and to say you've got the charging network's it's not good enough. That's priced in, is what they say, right? We priced that in already. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hydrogen at all in any way, shape, or form. They dump too much. Toyota dumped too much money into that shit, so they can kiss off with that. Where in Montana were you? My family has a ranch in Ekalaka, Montana. You'd like to review it for the James Inamoy discussion? Yeah. What I'll do is I contacted James this morning. I'm going to try to get him to do an actual recorded video so that you guys can review all that information. You take the same pair of Ray-Bans 10 years ago, and then today it's not even the same product anymore. Agreed, Winky. I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated. It's hard to find something that, just lasts the test. It has the test of time. the shit show in the stock market. Yeah, we'll go over that at some point. I was crushed. Yeah, restaurants. We don't. We go out rare now. We'll go out to restaurants and not the same across the board. Yeah. Yeah, I have high expectations of Tesla. I'm an old school Tesla bull, and it's not good enough anymore. It's not good enough. Uh, it's not. It's the quality and craftsmanship has to be there at this point with that with a model that's they've had for so many years. There has to be more than just the charging network. There has to be more done. There has to be work at this point should have been done on making self-driving a topic of conversation, at least with the bureaucracy in the United States. And instead, it's become a flashpoint, and like a fight. And he could have people on the ground talking to counties, county officials, rolling out some kind of a PR program. That none of that's going on. I've got some real issues. I got some issues, man. I don't want to see a Ford. I don't want to see a Ford electric truck coming out. That it really is in direct competition to Tesla. I don't want to see. I'm seeing these. Seeing cars come out that are $25,000, $30,000. You know, there's some real threats to Tesla. I don't think the Tesla's become Ford. Maybe I'm saying Ford. That they don't have to become Ford, but you can't have BMW coming out with what they're coming out with. You can't have all these other car companies. They're going to squeeze Tesla out. It reminds me of Studebaker to an extent. And then you've got the whole entire Elon thing, which is an issue. To some extent, I'm almost at a point of maybe Elon shouldn't be CEO anymore of Tesla. Tesla needs some new blood or new direction. Yeah, no. See, I don't disagree with I don't disagree for any moment that Tesla doesn't control the charging network. It's not good enough. I'll be honest with you. It's just not. We actually saw something really cool was Apple when Apple had stopped launching new products, and they got hit hard from it. And I remember sitting in on one of their earnings calls, and they were trying to explain to reporters and investors that they had switched to earning money from a subscription model, and no one understood what that meant. And so Apple got hit for that their next quarter. And of course, they banged out a bunch of money from focusing on the subscription models, and Apple came back. But then once that was priced in, Apple stock went down again. And so you always have to be in the process of launching new products. It's required for a company. Expanding your market share. There's nothing but that. Especially when it comes to a publicly traded company. Yeah, no, I agree with all of this. I know they've got tech that needs to be released that have chips. I realize this. They've got a truck that I put a deposit on. When was that? 2017, I think. I put a deposit on a truck. Not here. No one cares about excuses. Nobody cares. Yeah, my wife has a Model X. My wife, it's not good enough. You have to. We're looking at this. We're looking at Tesla like two different places. We're looking at it from a Main Street perspective, and we're looking at it from a Wall Street perspective, and those are two different perspectives. You and I can discuss how awesome Tesla is. I love Tesla, but the Wall Street perspective is a lot different than my experience and your experience owning a Tesla. Well, my wife's experience owning a Tesla is absolutely different than what Wall Street wants to see. Good morning, Merry Christmas, Omar. How are you? Oh yeah, I saw the production was cut. I saw that article this morning. The Winky's posting here. Yeah, that's my and that's a key point. Legal honesty is making a key point here. You can't say we're launching a truck and then not launch a truck. If you work in a corporation, right? I'm telling you, if you work in a corporation, it's results. No one fucking cares. I don't want to swear, but no one fucking cares that you have a chip shortage or your research wasn't done or your development wasn't to spec. It doesn't matter. You have to meet these goals. You do. And when you don't, and especially when they become priced in, if it, it's interesting. If there's a rumor that, let's say, the war with Ukraine ends, the stock market will pump on that. If the war doesn't end, from their perspective, well, we front ran it, right? So now they'll dump it until the war is actually going to end. It's a horrible example, but it's the same example. It works all the time in the stock market, and so I think that's where we are with Tesla to some extent. And then we've got good old fashioned profit taking for the next run for Tesla. So it's not like I don't think Tesla's never coming back. Or doesn't have a future. There is some risk to bankruptcy for Tesla, high risk of bankruptcy for Tesla in the next couple of years. But it's to be expected when you're at the end of a short-term debt cycle. This is what we see in high flying companies like Tesla. It's normal to see this, but at the same time, there's risk, and you need to see Tesla start to produce. Yeah, you can make those arguments all day long. It's irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the price of Tesla. Has zero to do with the price of Tesla. Yeah, I think the put opportunity is on this big blue line right here, right? You've got this big blue line. They're teeing off it. Your first place that you're looking for. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the market at that moment. I was trying to read your comments. So this is your pivot point right here, right? As I had told you earlier, you don't want to take a bullish position unless you see us trade above that blue line right there. So I'm going to show you guys right now. I'll make this a blue line. See this blue line right here? Oop, hold on a minute here. Maybe you can't see that blue line. Close that for you. So you're not going to take a call position unless you get above this blue line right here. That makes sense? You'll actually see that blue line turn back around and start heading higher. Until then, you're going to expect us to tee off this blue line until we find support, right? So you're going to be looking for this blue line to continue to head lower. You're going to continue to see us trade down until we find support. We know that 378.02. No, we know we've got the pivot and 378.02 as the two places that we're looking for to see if we found support. If we don't, we'll continue to head lower there. So S1 is at 379.64, although I'd really like to see us retest this low back here. Let me see if you guys can see it. Right back here. This is the previous low and the next previous low down below over here. Leave that up so you can see it. You should get from me every morning. I post these numbers to you, so you can snap these on your own chart at home. Oh, wait a minute here. Coming into Yeah, it's kind of light support there on Bookmap. Not quite big support. You can look at the bottom of Bookmap and you'll see 3775. That's right down in here. This previous low down here, right? Hold on a second here. Get some weird air things going on too. See my cursor right in here. So that's 3775. But I think that's actually down here. 846. Yeah. So that's roughly right in here at S3 is where real support is today. And this stop right here has got decent support, not great support. I'll show it to you again on Bookmap. Hold on here. Some weirdness going on. Grubster, have a great morning. Yeah, I have to cut out too. I've got some construction guys showing up in a little bit. So it'll be really fucking noisy here. Short should cover before January 2nd PD numbers. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about PD numbers. It has more to do with yearly puts on Tesla that expire in January. I care less about Tesla news events. What happens to maintenance for all those Teslas if they get bought out? I don't think head of other auto manufacturing, no one else is using gigapress at this point, much more efficient than old screw and weld process. Yeah, I'm not anti all of this stuff with Tesla. I have no like. I'm impressed by Tesla up and down. So supposed to be in its first refresh by now. Yeah, exactly, Winky. At this point, I would have liked to have seen. At this point, I would have liked to have seen Cybertruck already be out. I would have liked to have seen the Ford electric truck come out and then have at least a version of the Cybertruck to compete with the Ford electric truck. Not having that, and I know some big bulls disagree with that concept of you're not trying to compete with Ford, you're not trying to compete with BMW, and it's like, well, who are you competing with? Because your competitors are coming after you right now. There's only so much market share. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a huge part of the market, right? I want an electric truck bad. I want one bad. I would take one in a heartbeat, and I'm not going to sit there waiting for the Cybertruck. Give me a second. I'm going to take a look at some stuff. Yeah, there's no trigger right now. Just a second here. We've got some news headlines for you this morning. You got no news from the news squawk, so I'm going to read some news headlines off to you this morning. We've got Southwest near standstill as over 80% of flights scrapped or late. U.S. natural gas supplies constrained as extreme cold freezes pipes. Millions urged to cut power use and keep grid stable. I wonder if that's Texas they're talking about. China removes more COVID travel restrictions with new passports and permits. I already know about that stuff. Trying to see if I see anything else here that's newsworthy. Stocks extend drop, yields climb as China reopens. Yeah, the 2-year blasted off this morning. That's going to hit all your tech stocks, right? All your trying to see if I see anything else here. I don't see much here. Gold slides as hotter U.S. inflation keeps hawkish Fed on track. Japan's top refiners gearing up for the oil industry's decline. I'm not seeing much else here. Still more sellers in the market right now. Could see a relief bounce here, but it doesn't look like real bottom. See if I can look at Tesla real quick. Tesla new lows, right? 114.75, down 6% on the day, down $7.40. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. A little bit of a jump here on TLT out the gate. I'm going to take a look at the TLT options. Still a whole bunch of TLT calls for 6 months to a year from now. Lots of them in the money. Not seeing short-term TLT buyers, though, stepping in at the moment. I got something cool for you, though. There are 11,000 calls on 390C for the 30th. They're only 50 cents. Kind of cheap for trading 380.69. I'm going to keep my eye on those. So I would, how about this? If you have access, if your brokerage has the full options complex on it, keep your eye on 390C for the 30th. If you see at any point us come down here, let's say, and you stop seeing them lose value, hold value maybe, and if we go down some more. But if you see us come down here and you stop seeing them lose value and maybe start to gain some value as if we make a turn down here, just keep your eyes on them for the 30th. And also be watching maybe 385s too. So if you're a bull and you're watching this program, just as you see this take place today, if you see, I'd keep your eye on the December 30th contract. They're trading now 47 cents, 49 cents. I'm not interested in buying them yet. I'm interested in watching some premium get built into them if the market makers think we're actually going there. Yeah, I don't think I disagree with you, Juventus, at all. I don't think that I disagree with anything that you're saying. But I think what you're saying is completely different than why the stock price is the price that it is. Will, you want to look at gold? We can look at gold if you want to, Willie. Give me a second here. Look at SPY. Buyers down below. Pushed it up, pushed it up, pushed it up, 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 up. Trying to wear out these sellers over here. And you've got more you got more sellers hiding up here.
So keeping an eye on the market, seeing downside movement in US stocks extended here. So US stocks ticking lower in early trading as rising Treasury yields are weighing on the sentiment from China's rollback of COVID isolation measures that did come out earlier on today. So noting 10-year yield up by at around 3.807% at the moment. The S&P 500 taking a look, currently down around 7%.
You need to wear out these sellers here, these trap buyers over here. And you got more trap buyers back over here at 193. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. Like you want to see something like this. And then you want to make that next move up here and then that move here. But
again, S&P 500 has fallen with the tech and consumer discretionary stocks dragging the benchmark lower. Nasdaq 100 led losses among the major benchmarks, dropping more than 1%. Tesla shares slid as reports of a plan to temporarily halt production at its China factory rekindled fears about demand risks.
That's not why it's selling off, by the way. It's airing out your garbage when you know it's going to go down. There's a lot of volatility in here, just so you know. We'll watch these zones here. Here, and then here. It might even be lower. Slightly lower. Right there. Late buyers trapped in here. They didn't get out, and then they got trapped down here. There's a lot of work that needs to be done in here. There's a big trap in here from buyers from way back over here. In gold. I want to see a break above here in the 1 minute chart on SPY. Well, that pinged almost to the pin, huh? That pin struck S1 almost to the strike. On the 1 minute, you want to see a move above here. You can see that they sold it on the 1 minute right off. Almost again. Sold it again. You want to make sure that we can get above here and be constructive. I'm still bearish here, to be honest with you. I want to see this 378 get taken out. You want to get bullish above pivot. Bullish above pivot, otherwise we're still selling. Canada dropped 100 rigs. Last definitely out of the norm given breakup season in the spring. Hovering below S1 from your spreadsheet, but your chart shows us midway between S1 and PP. We tagged S1 to the pin right here. I think it was a pin strike on S1. Did that work for you, Orgo? Main thing I agree with Kappa is Elon's behavior. Seriously disappointing as of late. Otherwise, I disagree on Tesla. Better than any legacy auto. I don't disagree that Tesla's not. I don't disagree for a moment that Tesla's not executing better than any other legacy auto. I 100% agree with your statement that they are executing. It's not about executing. Wall Street cares about growth. Wall Street cares about new product. Wall Street cares about taking profit on forward PE ratios, right? They're going to take profit at some point. And if this is a point, an inflection point for Tesla, an inflection point for a short-term debt cycle, they're going to dial it back and you have to start to produce again, right? This is where if you don't see Tesla produce in the next year or two, you'll actually see bankruptcy risk for Tesla, in my view. The Elon thing is outrageous right now. He should be wholly focused on Tesla and its employees, its buyers, and expanding its reach. And if it doesn't, right, if it's not going to be that car company, that's fine too. But then you're going to get repriced in the stock market. And it'll stay there, is the point that I'm making. Oh, yeah, Marriott stock. I can look at them if you want me to. I have a history with Marriott. I remember them back in the 1990s when they were exploding. Let's see here. I'll look at Marriott for you. Yeah, there's a pin on the JPM collar and a bunch of other collars out there. Yeah, you exited at the end of the day, Nino. I did too. I was flat over the weekend. I didn't want to deal with. You know what I didn't want to deal with was the theta burn over 3 days. Oh no, I haven't heard CWeb in a long time. I haven't heard anyone bring up CWeb. I've traded that. I've traded CWeb. E-trading shorts, bringing up some old school shit right there. Fundamentals went out in the end. Let's go and find any year 3 available. Good morning, Dylan. How are you? Take it easy, Willie. Smoke beat. Have a good day. Closing the bell tomorrow. Yeah, I am. I'm leaning into money being. So Henry Abanto is asking a great question. He's saying, Cap, tomorrow is last day of tax loss harvest. You leaning on being a buyer at the closing bell tomorrow? Yes, I am. I am leaning on at some point watching buyers enter the market for a January ramp. A quick one. Good morning, Nils. How are you? Yeah, Chase is saying that's sometimes how they do face rippers, breakdown and recapture. Yep. Why is my spreadsheet pivot different from your chart pivot? I don't know. If it's different this morning, I'm going to blame it on the interns. Let me take a look and see what they posted. Let me take a look and see what they posted. Hold on, I'm getting yelled at from another room right now. I think they heard me. Let me see what they posted this morning. Pivot point 3 to 133. Nope, this is right. My levels are right. You sure you got the right 379, 61? Yeah, my stuff's right. What are you scaring me for, Ergo? My numbers are correct. Yeah, so Investors Edge is saying, you said that news isn't why Tesla is down, but they're airing out their garbage because they know it's going down. Oh, he said Investors Edge says right on. Yeah, this is a normal part of a debt cycle. This is nothing abnormal about knowing your stock price is going down and using it to air out dirty laundry, or I'm going to do whatever I want to do right now, or I'm going to take it down as far as I can with my antics. I don't like the antics personally, but yeah, absolutely. This is not uncommon. You're not going to see. You didn't see Elon do this stuff when we're cranking at all-time highs, right? Of course not. This is a prime time to do it. It wouldn't shock me if Elon or some of his friends were short Tesla stock right now. None of that would faze me in the least. In the least. Hey, I can't tell. Hey, James. Good morning. How you doing, brother? I sent you a DM this morning, James. I was going to give you a phone call. Yeah, did you see the I don't know what you're talking about with CarPlay, but I saw that Toyota thing that like Toyota doesn't even have car, or they basically have plugged in CarPlay, right, or something like that. They don't even have always blame the interns. No, my numbers are the same. They're the same that's posted right now. They're different. Why are they different every day? Is what you're asking? It's because they're calculated based upon previous pivot points, and so every day they change. They change every single day. Matter of fact, when you hear people talk about range expansion or range compression, that's where you see it is inside of the pivot points, right? The R1s, R2s, R3s, S1, S2, S3. Yeah, don't think that I don't love Tesla. You have to understand, I'm holding Tesla to a higher standard of expectation. I'm holding them to or also to what Wall Street's expectations are. And that's a fact. You can't get away from that. Henry Abanto's asking, Cap, is there a service that Wall Street subscribes to that consolidates the margin call exposure on a stock? If so, how do we get that info? You know who I think had that at one time was, I don't know if I should say who it was. Walter Bloomberg's got a Discord. And I think he used to release some of that data from Bloomberg on his Discord. See what you guys are saying here. What do you got there? 393, January 2023. Yeah, I see that too. Oh, I didn't sit. No, I'm looking at 390C. What expiry in January? What's the date on January? Winky face. Always blame the interns. I still like that comment. Just gotta meet your family, Cap, and I hope you'll have had a good Christmas. Hey, yeah, Grabster, it was a great Christmas. You got stuck in Dallas. Oh no. I can't, dude. You know what the worst part about losing your bags is? You never get them back until you're done with your trip. I answered the DM. Oh, you did, James? Give me a call, man, on my phone, or send me your phone number so I can give you a shout. Fake breakdown and recover and run. Pump, pump, pump. That's the bottom. Oh, I'm trying to catch up with you guys are saying. Squandering the moment. Tesla under 100 is the deal of the decade. I agree with that. Well, I don't know. That's a two-sided. Give me 1 second here. So that's a two-sided coin there. I agree. Tesla under 100 is the deal of a decade. If there's a market repricing event in 2023 lower, it could go much lower. I want to warn you that Tesla can go Much lower. All stocks can go much lower. Be aware of that, okay? So that doesn't mean you don't buy Tesla under 100. It means, I think I've said this before, right? I was talking to Joe last week, and I was like, I'm like, 96 was the low target, but now I'm looking at 60, and now I'm looking at 40 something. I'm like, so if I can if I can deploy some cash at 96 or 115, 136, and then I deploy some cash at 60 and 40, and still have some left over, I can come out regardless of when we make the turn and be this is the last part, is you have to be happy with where you bought Tesla. So if you're buying Tesla, if you're a Tesla bull,
Look into the fear and greed index, 38 out of 100, which indicates fear.
nice little push on SPY right now, breaking above the 1 minute on the big blue line, pushing higher now. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading your comments. I would have taken that trade right there. That's a good trade right there. A little bit of a gap
And the crypto
above.
fear and greed index, 27 out of 100, that indicates fear as well.
Right now. 390 C's trading 56 cents, 60 cents right now on December 30th. You talking about the monthly expiry? I'll take a look at it. Winky. Yeah, losing bags ski trips are a nightmare. Somehow I got them back before the end of my trip. Yeah, that's wild. Ferrari has a higher PE ratio than Tesla. So Tesla should only make roadsters. Yeah, we can take a look at the volume. It's decent volume. It's a low volume market from that till the 30th. It's not bad volume. A million though. I want to see more than that. Oh, there's 3 million right there. That's pretty good on a low volume day. Pretty good bounce. You want to look for some targets above. You're going to target 383.22. You're going to target. You want to see this hold in the 5 minute here.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we do get the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index, forecast minus 15 on the prior, minus 14 spot 4.
383.20 somewhere in here. 383.20, I think it's on the 15 minute and the 1 minute showing it. And this, we're going to become bullish here if we can maintain above this blue line right here. Check out Bookmap, trying to ladder it up. Spy at its hourly trigger again. Yeah, it's right here, James. It's right here, brother. It's 390 C's on December 30th. They're pumping now. They're like 41 cents. Now they're at 70 cents. They're cranking right now. I wish I had bought those. I would have liked to have owned those. Yeah, Winky. Yeah, I'm looking for just if it pulls back, hopefully for just a second, I'll jump on board with you guys. I'm looking for. I wanted to buy the 390 Cs for the 30th of December, but I just want to see some kind of a small pullback here. See if I can grab them. If I end up grabbing them like right here, I end up getting upside down, and it's nonsense. You look at it if you're gonna. So if we're counting hours, you're looking at when we're talking hours here. We're talking on an hourly chart, a 4-hour chart, 1-hour chart, 15-minute chart. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. text me your fucking
Noting
phone
US
number,
crude futures rising by
James.
more than $1 a barrel to over $80 at 80.63.
Stop sending feet pics. Stop sending me nudes. James sent me pictures of pork spare ribs from Chinese dinner, from American Chinese restaurant. He's so dirty. 390C for the 29th. I'm on the 30th. Here, I'll look at the 29th for you. Nah, I want the 30th. Oh, he did text me. He just texted my phone instead. Come on back down here. This is what I want right here. So this is what I'm going to try to grab is I'm hoping. I know you guys aren't hoping for this, but what I'm hoping for is this little move right here and then this little bounce right here. That's what I'm looking for. If I can get it on that trade right there, I'm on it. I hate being upside down in a trade. Or I hate missing a trade. Here, you may do a little squiggly thing for all you bulls out there. Here, there you go. You're a bull. You don't want to see us roll a little bit, do you? I do. I want you to come back and see me. I want to see it. I want to see this come back just a little bit. I want to see. I missed the trade, so what I want to see is this come up, and you come down here to me, and I'll jump in with you, and we'll close these gaps right there. That's what I want to see. So don't just consolidate. I gave you the winky line, so I'll miss it with you.
So 5 minutes now to the bottom of the
totally
hour,
building
where
it
we
in
do get
right
the
now.
Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. Forecast is minus 15 from the prior minus 14 spot 4.
Nope, hold on. Got a nice little gap right here, 383.21. I think we mentioned this earlier. I'm going to see that gap get closed. And here's R1 right here. Bring that back for you. Come on, roll for daddy. Bring it right down here. Come to daddy. I'm not chasing that shit up there. So bad. Yeah, it sucks. If we trade the the one scary part is we could trade this for the next we could trade this for next few days. It could be ugly. This 380.52 bullshit, 382.50. I think that this is I think this is the collar, so you see that kind of nonsense where we're like down, up, pull back down here, that kind of nonsense is gonna suck. Yeah, Aaron Reichman, exactly. Right back to the battle zone from Friday. Right? No difference, right? Right back to the battle zone. And we didn't retest down below. We didn't get the retest on 378.06. Didn't even get there. Just got S1. Smacked it right back up. We'll switch to the 5-minute real quick. You want to see the 5-minute hold right here. You don't want to see us break below the 5. You could break down a little bit. You want to see this hold, though, if you want to remain bullish here. It's somewhere in there. Give me just a fast fucking liquidity break. Give me like a super fast liquidity break. Just like down real quick and let me jump on. Just real fast. I was going to look at the 2-year yield. Yeah, it's rolling over now, but it is bullish.
1 minute remaining.
It's crazy. Like, so I'm looking at December 27th, right? Zero dates are 384. 384 Cs are 56 cents. And 390 Cs and the 30th are 65 cents. And I don't have to deal with any of the bullshit, right?
Ten seconds.
10 seconds, baby. Can speed up your stream that you're on right now, the live stream. If you're just joining us for the first time, you can go to the cog
Still
wheel.
waiting.
Press playback speed.
Minus 18 spot 8, minus 18 spot 8. That's lower than the forecast of minus 15.
Minus 3.1. Previous was minus 9.8. U.S. home prices fall for 4th month in October as high mortgage rates bite. U.S. home prices fall for the 4th month in a row in October. The Case-Shiller Index is showing. Its 4th monthly decline. Year-over-year prices rose 8.6%, slowing from 10.4% the previous month. Big picture is that housing is in a slowdown, but affordability hasn't returned. Homes still expensive as mortgage rates remain above 6%. Inventory on homes available for sale remains low. Given the continuing prospects for a challenging macroeconomic environment, prices may well continue to weaken. Still not that bad. It's actually good news. I grabbed some calls there. I grabbed December 30th, 390 C for 58 cents. Just keep you updated as to where I am in the market. It's actually positive for markets. You want to see housing prices come down. You want to see year-over-year growth come down. You're not looking for a bloodbath in the housing market. Uh, 12.13, Willie, or 1.13? 366. Willie's asking about 12.13. Do you mean 1.13 puts? Yeah, they don't want it. They don't want that positive hourly, do they? John Haggerty's saying oil is continuing to up spike to 82.51, upper LRC extreme edge. Dixie coming off day high significantly. I hear Santa Bell's approaching. Ooh, baby. I'm making money. Woohoo! Print it, baby, print it. Make me some money. Make me some Santa money. 113. It's tough right now. You guys realize that you've got year-long puts coming off the market, right? It could create like a massive squeeze in the market in January. Be aware of that. I'm in calls. I grabbed calls right here. That's where I grabbed calls. I was waiting for this, but I didn't get in on any of this. I was too busy blabbing. See if we can close that gap above. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get the grind up today or tomorrow into the 30th. Hey James, how did you feel on the next day? I wasn't as hungover as I thought I would be, but I was drunk pretty late into the night. I was pretty well rounded off. I was a blunt object. Hey buddy, how are you doing? Don't roll on me, Spa. Don't roll on me. I took some profit there. I took some profit right there. I don't like this roll. I'm going to take a look around the market real quick and see if I...
So comments from US Senator Warren, who says that Fed rate hikes are at risk of pushing the economy into recession.
Ooh, Dixie got bloodbath there for a minute. Dude, gold. Did you guys see what just happened with gold? Whew. Gold just Gold just mooned. God damn. Tesla, man. New lows on Tesla. Man, HYG
We
is
have
not.
posted the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index December
I'll look
2022
at
report on the
TLT real
feed for
quick.
those interested.
So far, just a heads up. So, like HYG is not quite believing it yet. A little bit. There's a giant gap above on HYG to close. XLF looks strong. Real strong. I grabbed some zero dates. I grabbed some 384C zero dates. I'm watching XLF to see if it can pump right now. Apple's looking strong. It's a pretty risky trade right here. Let's go to the 5 minute, take a look at it. Yeah, we are above. We are above the 5 minute. We are on trend bullish. Don't want to give up that little white line right there, okay? So that little white line right there, you don't want to give that up. That's my, right there's my stop loss. Some gaps up higher. We've been trying to break through this. I mean, how long have we been trying to break through this? 2 days? 3 days? I think we've been trying to break above here for at least 2 or 3 days in cash market. Been rejected. You see that gold mooning? That was crazy. Gold just blasted off. Gold just ramped. Went to 170.61. Yeah, it's like we went down here, found buyers. I mean, are we just going to trade this? Are we going to trade this zone for the next couple days? I don't know. Are we just trading zone to zone, zone to zone? We need a fucking squeeze. Bad. We need some news. We need someone to come out publicly. We want like we want J-Pow to announce like something, anything. Come on, baby. Print daddy some money. Just fucking print it for me. I got stopped out at 63 cents. Now I'm trying to rebuy again. I'm going to flip back over to the 5-minute here. Just kind of sitting here, right? It's same as yesterday, right? Same or yesterday, same as Friday, same as the cash market open. No changes here. Still looking for that. I mean, a ton of consolidation in here. Just grinding higher, but you can see him trying to nope. Right? Remember this? Nope. Right? And even into the bell, they teed it right up, came into cash, sold right down, and said nope. We know that if we get above this trend right here, right? We're off and running. You can see it right there. Right about there. Let's see if you guys can. I guess I'm talking to here and you guys can't see all this. You can see it right here. Right? Bought it, rip. And just need to get above right here. It's the 5-minute. Want to see that 5-minute just climb above right here. We're off and running right here. There it goes. Come on, baby. $384Cs at 73 cents. Keep on running. Price target above 384.31, 384.50. Closing the gap currently right now in the 5-minute. This is one more little point of pushback or blowback here. Right where we are, right where this pin strike is above. There's a tiny bit of gap left above right here. You need to break above that. Keep on moving. Price target above 385. You need to get up and above right here. You need to get above 383.17. Come on, baby. You mean to say it? You mean to say get up there? Is that what you need? Push all these, make all these people, make all these bears close their puts, close their shorts, turn them into bulls for a few minutes. Is that what we need? It's a 1 minute chart right now. You're on the 380s, 390s. Winky's like, I'm just fucking loading up right now. Winky's all fucking bullied up. The 390s for the 30th, they're not bad. They're not as, you're not gonna get as fucked up in those if we roll here. You have time. There we go. Just keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. How's that pain trade going for the bears out there right now? I know you're in some pain right now. You're getting drained right now, aren't you? It's just fucking burning fucking puts are just like dude, you know what? I didn't say anything about that, but it was so fucking gross. It was so fucking gross. You know, it's weird because when I saw the picture of me, Kevin, and then I turned it on for about 10 minutes and I turned it off. I was like, fuck that. I was like, I ain't watching this. And then people were pretty outraged over it. You know, you know what I took away from it yesterday? I looked at it yesterday and I was like, you know who got fucked? I was like, all of his fucking followers got fucked. People were, or someone on Twitter yesterday was like, I can't wait till Meet Kevin gets torched. And I was like, man, Meet Kevin fucked every single one. Like, he basically fucked every single person that I don't know. I don't know if that's all of it. I'm assuming that he's making the money in real estate. I don't know the whole story. And my assumption is, I remember when he pulled out everything out of the market. A couple times I think I remember when he'd done that. So he did good on that. So I can't fault him in those things. But the real scummy fucking thing is that FTX bullshit. I told you guys, some of you guys have been following me for a long time. Know that I don't even have a ton of followers. I don't have a ton of fucking followers, but you guys know that I've told you in the past that I get emails from the gambling sites and from the FTX type sites. They want to pay me like $1,000 just to post that shit, which is nothing, like $1,000, but it's a lot of money to me, right? You if I post an ad or a link to the gambling sites or a link to FTX, they were reaching out to everybody that was on YouTube. So if they're willing to pay me $1,000 a week, just imagine what they were paying him. And I've told you guys that in the past. I get these emails from those companies. Or I don't get them right now, but I was getting them when he was running all those ads. They pretty much reached out to anyone that was on YouTube, and so you can just imagine what they were paying him for that stuff. And dude, like, there's people out there. There's people out there that are like there's suckers out there, and I don't know. I have a real problem with that. I have a real problem with the just like, I'm like, did that pay for the jet? Was it all that like FTX money and all the advertisement money, or like when you plug people? Like, as a matter of fact, like James and I plugged James on Friday, right? There was no backdoor deal. There was no like, hey James, we're gonna make a deal where I don't know. I fucking rub your feet and you rub my feet or anything like that. But that shit goes on all the time. It goes on all the time. I get emails constantly about that stuff, and I haven't said yes to it once, not one time. But I can understand the allure of it. But the meanwhile, you're the one that's getting fucked here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back and look at the 30th. Like, is it too much to ask for your stream to just get paid for? It shouldn't be like this. Damn, they're still holding value. The 390Cs and the 30th are still holding value. I think it's like this weird, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's they just suck at trading or if they are tired of trading or I don't know exactly what it all is here. Trying to fucking place trades while I'm fucking talking to you guys. Like, maybe it's the greed. I don't know. I know you have to do, like, if you want to have like a bazillion followers, you have to like be a certain way, act a certain way. It's constantly like you're constantly making videos and posting videos that are attention grabbers, right? It's all about like churn, and it's all about. I was like, oh, if this thing just pays for itself, I'd be happy. That's how. That's how much I'm like. I don't really care what. I don't really care what this turns into. Give me a second. I'm trying to watch. I'm trying to see if I should. I can't tell if we're gonna get a roll here or not. I'm trying to. Here's the 5 minute. We're kind of just sitting here. That's a risky fucking trade. So I'm just be patient. I'm gonna sit on my hands here for a minute. This looks like a roll. We're still going up though, too, right? See, we're still following that trend line up. Yeah, we're still like trend hasn't been broken yet. Believe it or not, which is crazy here, right? Like trend has not been broken. You just keep going up here, and then you can see it on a 5 minute, I think. And no trend has been broken here, right? None of this has been broken. All dips have been bought. All dips have been supportive in nature. But again, the sellers don't want, what the sellers don't want is the sellers don't want, the conclusion of this, right? They don't want to see that squeeze. They want to tell you this is a bear flag, is what they want to tell you. Now, if that's a bear flag, that wouldn't have been bought, right? It would have been a bloodbath. I'm assuming people on Twitter said that. I'm going to bet that people on Twitter this morning was like, we're going to get a bloodbath in here. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be a monster. It's just going to be like doom and gloom into the 30th, but that hasn't happened. So this looks more constructive than just so far. Looks more constructive than a bear flag. Excuse me here. These bears are like doom. That's what bears want. Blood red. I want this to fail. So far, it's not failing, right? So far, trend is up still. Even right now, at this moment, trend is still up. So you want to see this break here. If you are bearish right now, you want to see a break of this blue line right here. If you're getting bearish right now, you want to get underneath this, right, and start looking lower. First price target will be 378.06. And then, of course, down here. You need to get underneath this 5 minute, though. Get some more, you got some more work to do. And you're getting it right now. You're getting that. You're getting some productivity here. So we're looking at some weakness in the market. We'll get some price target below is 378.06. Starting to break below on the 5 minute here. You want that blood red? I'm going to draw the blood red for you. And all your bears are all frisky out there in pain. Is that the one that you want to see? Is that the puddle down here? Is that the one that you're talking about? That big old push. Trap them bulls in right here thinking that they're going up. Is that what you want? Is that what the bears want with that right there? Just send it to the depths of hell? Just pools of blood down here. So nasty. Look at that. I'm not in anything. I don't think so. Let me check. I say I'm not in anything right now. I could be getting wrecked right now. I'm flat right now. I'm good. I'm good. Blood red. Bleeding. We're bleeding right now, boys and girls. We're underneath. We're bleeding.
The US to sell $45 billion in 4-week bills on December 29th, settling on January 3rd.
Talk dirty to me, Captain. What TA pattern are those blood drops? It's a Michelangelo if you ask a bear. You'd rather have the 388C for 1230. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. I like that better 388C Herms than 390. I'm more watching the 390s. So here's the example. So just right now, it's not that you want to buy the 390Cs. You're watching for you. Sometimes you'll see. He's making a good point. Who made that point? I like the idea of the 388C as well. The point I'm trying to make with if you're a bear and you're in puts, right? You'll see a moment where I don't care if the turn is here. I don't care if the turn is here. But if you're seeing a major market turn up or down, but this really works well on calls, you'll see us like right here. And you'll see calls that are like 100 points away. They'll stop losing money if they're like a week or two out, and they'll start gaining money as you come down here. Same for puts. You'll see on the tops when we're on tops as well. And you can usually just keep like a screener open with a round number like 390, 380. Puts or calls. And if you're seeing us start to top, like a real top, you'll see them like 100 points away though. They'll lose like half value or add like half value to whatever they were at that big turn. You can see it on SPY contracts if you're like wherever the implied move is. Anything outside of that move, they're worth like pennies. And if the market makers start to think we're going to trade outside of that range, some range expansion, and we're heading that way, you'll see like 10-cent calls just start cranking, even though we're going down. So I'm just watching it as I entered it for a minute, but I want to see that turn. I want to see that build on the back end. I'm not seeing it right now. Yeah, Dixie fucking sold off for a minute. Tesla, dude, 112.93 new lows on Tesla. I bet every Tesla bull in the world hates me for posting that this morning. They shouldn't hate me. I'm a fucking Tesla bull. Oh man, you guys ready? 95.70 on Tesla. 95.70. Talk about being a fucking Tesla bull. 95.70. $8 away. Tesla having a capitulation moment now, trading 112.88. 95.70 is not far away. It's not. $8 away. That's crazy. Y'all watching Tesla right now? Tesla's having a fucking bloodbath right now. A fucking straight bloodbath. $112.88 trading on Tesla right now. Do I think we can get there this week? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think we can get there before the end of the year. Yeah, I don't post that shit lightly on Twitter. Like shit like that, I don't post that shit lightly. Like so I'll shit post on Twitter. But stuff like that, I don't. Stuff when I'm serious and I post that shit on Twitter. You see me post something that looks serious, I'm serious. Getting a little bounce right now, 112.80 on Tesla. It's not a volume spike though. Yeah, do I think we can trade down there? It's $8 away. Might as well, right? We're already down here. If you're a Tesla bull and you close every gap down below, you put that feather in your cap. That means we ain't coming back down there. Not mean that doesn't mean if we have macro conditions that say we're going lower, we will. But if you're looking for like a bounce, you close every gap on a year chart on Tesla, you're gonna get a reaction. SPY rolling over now on the 5-minute chart. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Tesla's gonna fucking rip face in January. I believe that. The Tesla's gonna rip face in. Well, if all those puts roll off for this past year, and Tesla can get down there, and it kind of matches up in time. Like let's say we get December 30th, we hit $95, 95.70 or something. That would make sense, right? And then you get your face ripper. I think that was the one key. I think the one key. Everyone's saying it's based upon the Tesla numbers coming out in January. It's not. It has more to do with options positioning in the market. So I think
Russia's
that
Putin
rather than
signs a
focusing
decree on
price,
Russia's response to Western oil price cap.
if a Tesla bull just focused on when we come into January, if those puts aren't re-rolled into the stock, buy that dip for all those puts to roll off Tesla. It happens between now and the 30th. So you don't know what bottom is on Tesla, but you do have some idea of the gaps below, right? And one of those gaps is at 95.70, $96. There's things you can look for. You can look for a big giant volume spike, that capitulation move, that bloodbath. It's happening right now. There could be more to come if those gaps aren't closed. If you're a bull, you want to see those gaps closed, hands down. It's a no-brainer as a bull to want to see those gaps closed. It doesn't matter. Price doesn't. Everyone always focuses on price. The key things you're looking for on Tesla is you're looking for a giant volume spike. You're looking for like a fucking hammer candle out of nowhere, big one, like big giant green bar. It'll be fast. It can happen in after hours. It can happen in pre-market. It can happen during the daytime. It should happen sometime between now and January or December 30th. Right? You've got tax loss season harvesting ending. You've got money wanting to be deployed. You've got capitulation. You've got margin calls coming out on Tesla. You've got all these mechanics working in the background. And then you want to see if the year-long puts on Tesla are rolled into a new put position. If they're pulled off, it could be a rip that just ends. Like you rip, you get a Vanna trade, and then it stops. If you get a Vanna trade, and then you get no rolling of puts for 2023 on Tesla, it could extend, right, for the whole month or two. But I wouldn't be looking at price necessarily. I guess the only indicator in price you can really take here is where the gaps are below. That really is, because that's where your real true levels are. As once those gaps get filled, it's a level. And
So Putin decree bans the supply of oil to clients that comply with the Western price cap. So again, Putin's decree bans the supply of oil to clients that comply with the Western price cap. Noting a bit of upside movement in WTI crude here.
Now trading 112.73 on Tesla. I'm trying to look back here. The background here, I'm trying to see if there's anything I'm missing here, but yeah, I mean, that's the only gap to $23. The only gap left to fill is 95 and change. It's the only gap left to fill. There's a place between $64 and that gap that could get erased, but you'd need to see market capitulation along with it.
So more color as Putin's decree comes into force on February 1st and remains in place until July 1st of 2023.
If you want to see Tesla get down to the 60s, $65, you'd probably need to see SPY roll over and retest the previous low from October. Weekly moving average. There's something else for you to look at too. I'll show you guys something else right now. Hold on here. I'll show you guys something cool. there is this like does the door get open down below? Here, I'll do this somewhere else. We do it over here. I was looking at this 1 month, monthly. Let me clear all this out. We got the weekly moving average, yeah. We got a moving average, yeah. We're going to do the 50, I think. I was looking at this. No. Hold on a second here, guys. On the weekly, right there in the weekly. Give me just a second here. I gotta set this up for you. The 50, the style. Yeah, we'll do the line, we'll do the blue. We should do the yellow. And we'll make it kind of thick here so you can see it. You're kind of coming in. Let me bring this up for you guys. So it's a pretty simple chart, right? Yeah, I think I saw Hose or someone said we're going down here. This is this yellow line here is the 50. This is SPX, I believe. Yep, SPX. And you got the double top there. You got the double bottom here. Do you get the double or the triple bottom down here? Head and shoulders. You got another head and shoulders hidden in here too. Right there, there's one. If we can get above it, you'll see the move higher. But it's a pretty simple chart. It's not really what you're looking at. You're looking at the confluence of this right here and this right here. And what makes this important here is where SPY goes. So we know historically what happens at this confluence here.
So the Fed bids for 3-month bills total $7.1 billion, 6-month bills total $6 billion.
We can get like a year-long bull run, believe it or not. If we go below it, historically it ends in some pretty rough. If you start trading below this down here, right? It can get really ugly. It's kind of like a confluence here, right? Where the confluence of two rivers. You got a river here and a river here, and you're gonna get a break one way or another. There's not a lot of time left for this to happen. So, let's just say it's right here. That's March, right? You see it right there in March. You're gonna know by March which way we're breaking. Now, I'm gonna show you previous history. What I'm talking about. Watch that. Remember that yellow line coming down upon the red, right? The yellow line comes down. We break above the yellow line, and we're off and running, right? So bulls have till like March, right? Bulls want to be getting above this yellow line right here, right? It's kind of like a confirmation thing. Where are we? If you're a bear and you're like, we're gonna go to the depths of hell, and if you see us break above here, you would really want to reconsider your positioning, and your market outlook. You can kind of see where it happens here, right? Let's look for where the yellow line crosses. What happens? And here's an example of it right here, right? You don't want to see that 50 and us trade under the weekly. You see that 50 come down like that. It gets nasty every single time. We'll look at other examples of it here. See it right here. This is the 50 on the 200 weekly moving average on a weekly chart. If you see us start to move down and below here, you really can't call this stuff either. You can have me or anyone else out there, like I can be pointing with the baseball bat saying we're going to the moon, and you can have people say we're going to the depths of hell. But this is kind of what's going to show you the way. The cool part about this, though, is here's an example of a rip, right? Traded below it, fought our way back on, and it was off and running to the races. This is a pretty vicious one right here, but again, we're not below the weekly moving average. Not below the weekly moving average. Went below the weekly moving average, fought our way back, off and running, right? So if you're to take that bear trade below, right, you're like, okay, I'm getting super bearish. You're going to have a stop loss right back up here where that 50 and 200 weekly is, right? So because you'll get destroyed in here if you don't. So you can trade this down, but you still need a stop loss for that move lower. This is back in 1982. Same kind of a deal here, right? Come down here, you cross, you take the bearish trade, but you still put the stop loss there in case it trades back above and traps you if you're a bear. But whenever we've crossed like this, right, it is nasty. You start to see the yellow line come down, screaming down over here. We're not even trading to the 50. Back to a 1 day, 1 year. Hold on here. Weekly here. Where's the weekly? And notice we haven't touched the yellow line, right? We want to see us not touch that yellow line. Bears don't want us getting near it. We want to see us like trade below it. We want to see the yellow lines kind of stay above as you break below here. You don't want to see the yellow line come right down here, is my point. You don't want to see the yellow line like right up on. You want to see the yellow line over here. You want to see this weaken into and slip below the weekly moving average. It still hasn't happened yet. So it's, even if it does happen, it doesn't mean that it's blood. It just means your position or your thesis has some validity to it. Weekly is gaps. Only one gap. 95, 70 or so. That's what I'm looking for.
In 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, US due to sell $54 billion in 3-month bills. Prior bid to cover is 2 to 57 with the prior high yield of 4.29%. US is also selling $45 billion in 6-month bills with the prior bid to cover of 2 to 86 and the prior high yield of 4.55%.
What are those two lines? It's a 200 weekly moving average and a 50 moving average on a weekly chart. You want to see them? I'll bring them back up. So you can put them on your own chart. You can do it yourself or something and keep an eye on this. Check back on this every week. I look at it every week, so you can too. This is you can look this up under indicators. The red one is weekly moving average. So you can see it up here, weekly moving average. It's called, oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. You can't see it, can you? Well, you can see it right there. Hold on here. So I can move my camera a little bit. Hold on a second here. Give me a second. You see it right here? Weekly MA, and then MA. MA is set to 50. Weekly MA is just called the weekly moving average, but it's 200 weekly moving average. Just put on the weekly moving average. Stays the same across all time frames. And then it's SPX on a 1 week chart. It's real simple. Wait a second here. Is that am I pretty again? Can you see SPY up there? I don't know if you can or can't. I think you can. I'm looking at oil right now. Oh, look at oil. Oil's just banging right now. Oil ripping face today. Now printing 70.33. Oil's cranking. Hold on, sorry. Not watching everything you guys are watching. $111.86 on Tesla. HYG looking weak. Double bottom on Apple. Gold rolling. Man, some fucked up stuff. I'm looking at some stuff right now that XLU is cranking right now. XLU about to rip. You might want to jump. You could jump on XLU for a quick rip. IWM's about to rip.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour and the release of the US 3 and 6 month bill auctions. You're selling $54 billion in 3-month bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 57, and the prior high yield of 4.29%. Also selling $45 billion in 6-month bills, with the prior bid to cover of 2 to 86, and the prior high yield of 4.55%.
So you're really looking for right here. You want to see SPY climb above right here. You want to see this move above right here. You want to see this break above right here for a squeeze. Clear all that shit. 384. It's kind of the place for bulls. This is kind of do or die right here. Tesla's bottoming, double bottom on Apple. I'm long SPY. I'm in 384Cs expiring today. Make sure you have tight stops here in case it rolls. Come on, SPY, baby. Squeeze. Fucking squeeze. Oh, come on. Squeeze, baby, squeeze. There we go. Keep on going. Come on up to daddy. Squeeze it up there for daddy. Squeeze it on up for daddy. Make me some money. Squeeze it on up for daddy. Oh, I gotta move. Is that the right place?
So we are shortly expecting the results for both the 3 and 6 month bill auctions.
A little bit of squeeze here. Remember this yellow line right here? This is where the sellers are. Another attempt. I mean, this is, you gotta sellers. They're gonna try to come back down again. Try to roll this back down. We've been doing this for how many days now? I mean, you can't think for a minute that bears aren't as frustrated as bulls are here. Tesla's looking. It's got a nice bounce on Tesla to 111.86.
3 month bid to cover ratio is 2 to 38, 2 to 38, with the high rate of 4.35%, 4.35%. 6 month bid to cover 2 to 56, 2 to 56, with the high rate of 4.6%, 4.6%. So back to the 3 month bills, the US sold $61 billion and awarded 65.85% of bids at high.
If you're long Tesla, I want you to be careful of 114.30. I'll show you Tesla real quick. I'll bring up Tesla. So just on Tesla, just be conscious of two places. right here. So that is roughly 114.28. So you want to be, I'm going to show you this here. Hold on. If you're a Tesla bull here, you don't want to see another sell-off here or consolidation and sell-off here. If you want to get bullish on Tesla, you want to see productive. You want to see a break above right here, some productiveness, and you take that up, okay? You don't want to see this, then a slip underneath, because that's often another. That's where you get your you get your bull traps. They come in here with the 5 EMA, trade up here. They let you get long, and they throw it right back down on you. So you want to see productiveness. So you have your entry point is probably right here, right? To go above. You can chart that all you want. Just got a reversal on oil real quick at 70.42 on USO. See if it just stays bullish all day long. It's been easy by the dip on USO all day long. It's been on trend all day long. My charts don't transfer from one to the. I think I have to like reset them or something. Some gaps down below here. Be looking to buy like 70.10 on oil. Bears just keep selling this trend. It does make me wonder if we just grind up into the 30th. That happens often. It'll just be a slow grind up into the end of the year. Bears always frustrated. Brought to you by PFE. That's a good question. Is anybody's broker calling them to convince them to get out of their Tesla shares out of the goodness of their hearts? Yeah, USO's been productive all day long, hasn't it? Thanks, Lord Pente. Yeah, Tesla's coming up right now. You're going to want to see. This is Tesla chart that's up right now. You want to see the break above here. Some nice consolidation. Wait for the move higher. Jump in right here. Next interest would be here. I'll set them up for you. Right there. And then your next one would be on here. right there. SPY progressing. Oh, it's Chase. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Tesla now trading 113.80. Going up and touching the PP, touching the big blue line. This is Tesla. Tesla chart here. It's a 1 minute chart on Tesla. It's reversed off of the AL line. You want to see this blue line on the 1 minute just come up. Just like that. This is brutal. This is all like dog shit day trading. Gross. I think I've made like 4 or 5 trades today for like 5 minutes each. The big purple PP. Hey, Wilson Connor. Hope you had a great holiday. Thanks for rejoining us. Appreciate it. Had a great holiday. It's still not over. My children are still out of school. I've got construction guys here. And I've got a hope it's still a wild house. Did you have a good holiday? They've really ground a bunch of these calls down, so I might jump back in the 384s again. I love that the big purple PP. This is an eye bleeder of a day. You guys know what happens, right? I tell you that I'm leaving, and we're gonna get a move, right? I've got an order in, and it's not filling. Come on, all that work. I just went in for like, I think I got in at 38 cents and got out at 47 cents just then. Just scalped it. I've been buying calls over and over and over again and just scalping like pennies, like 7 cents, 9 cents, 10 cents. I'm making money. Shockingly, I'm making money. But, you know, it's like the trades I'm taking are like, I think I took that one. I think I took that one, that one, that one, that one I just took. Come on, give me a squeeze. It's making my eyes bleed. You guys want me to take a break so it goes somewhere so it actually moves? Let's look at the 5 minute real quick. We're above the 5 minute. We're in trend mode, so we should see if this has to hold there. You don't want to see. You saw it here, right? They threw it right back over on us. We don't want to see him throw it back over here again. Shorts are right here, just so you guys know. I saw something. I didn't know exactly what, but see right here. This is where daily shorts are. So there's shorts right here. Okay. And so if you went short either in pre-market or not pre-market, but right here, let's say you went short, right? Short here, you're short here, you're short here. If you have to hold, it costs money to hold short here, right? If it starts to turn on you and go higher, you have to long the market to make your money back, right? So you become like a zombie bull. That's how you get the squeeze in. So you want to see that. Actually, not quite here. There, a little bit lower there, right there. That's where they are. And they don't want to give up this line right here. I'm gonna have to grab some of this here. right around that 36 cents on 384s. Every time they come down to like this 30s and 20s, it's been a pretty decent trade. $11.48 now. It's kind of dog shit, right? Want to see a break here. Time to hit the nog. I love eggnog. Everybody hates it. I can't drink a lot of it, but I love I like it like cold, a little bit of rum in it, some spiced rum, some nutmeg on top. You gonna fucking roll this thing over or what? You guys think we're rolling here or squeezing here? Let me ask you in the chat. Looks like we're gonna get one or the other. I was thinking about taking a position, but I'm not sure if I want to. Kind of want to see it. Kind of want to see it already. Some of it already happened before I jump in. Start a poll. We break above or below. Or I guess above, sideways, below. Put a poll out there. See if you guys think if we're going to break below. Do you guys think we're going to just keep grinding sideways all day long, or we're going to get this kind of nonsense still? Just do this nonsense all day long. Do you think we're going to break above? Do you think we're going to fail and roll over? Just put the poll out there for you. It's 23 votes. I'm going to go with, we better get a fucking move on it. If we don't get a move on it, it's going to roll over. We need some news. We need like some kind of positive news. $47 votes so far. $52 votes. We'll end the poll. I'm going to end the poll here in the next couple minutes so that we can see what people think. I think we're going to break above. We've been trying to break above for 3 days, right? It's been 3 days of sideways, basically sideways, and I don't know why we keep breaking. Well, I kind of know why we haven't broken above, but so I'm going to end the poll here in the next 15 seconds or so. Give you guys the results. 60 votes now. All right, I'm going to end the poll. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look and see what it says. We're all 50-50 here. I love it. Sideways. Below 36% is winning right now. Sideways 34%. Above is only 29%. Makes me think we're going higher then. Yeah, if you're a Tesla bull, just tell Elon to shut the F up for the morning. Just tell Elon to get off Twitter. Hopefully Elon's sleeping right now if you're a Tesla bull. Hey, your wife's boyfriend, how you doing, man? I wanted to say to you that I saw your tweets and I didn't like them and I meant to. I wanted to say Merry Christmas to you. And then I had a picture for you, but I lost it. Or I don't know which computer I have it on. It was a computer. It was a picture of someone saying. It was a picture of someone saying, like the hunting season has started. Oh my! I got my first bagger of the season. And it was a guy with a gun, and he had shot like a Christmas decoration, an outdoor Christmas decoration that was a deer. So like a reindeer, and so the reindeer was knocked over, and it was like he had shot like a fake reindeer. I thought it was kind of funny. Merry Christmas to you. So I thought it'd be hilarious if you got if you took a picture of you with your gun, with like one of those like the people put them in their houses where it's like Santa Claus and the reindeer. You just knock the reindeer over and like pose next to it or something. Oh, that shit was hilarious with your bow or something. Yeah, the Tesla sold off that. Where's Tesla here? Tesla was like, nope. Tesla was like, nope. Let me look at the, maybe I'll check the market profile or something. See what the market's looking like. Are we coming into an iceberg here or what? I'm assuming there's a giant iceberg right here. If I won, you know what I'll do is my wife and kids like to they like to go thrift shopping. I'll ask them if they find one, and I'll mail it to you. It'd be hilarious. Give me that squeeze, baby. Come on, Spy. Dude, Spy, please just move. You know what's going to end up happening is I'm going to end up taking a break and it's going to move. It's going to move up or down. It doesn't matter. I'll be like, I'll be back at 3 o'clock. We'll get a 70-point rip or fade. It makes me wonder if I should have just bought some call spreads and just come back on Friday. Yeah, exactly. Buy a call on the spot and come back. Go to the bathroom. I gotta go. I have to take a leak. So it's killing me here, man. Tesla coming back. Hopefully, Tesla's gonna be like, oh, well, give me a double bottom. Just give me anything. Just give me a double bottom. I'm begging for it. XLF is looking positive right now. If Dixie could get underneath, if Dixie can get underneath itself, Dixie's looking productive for a rip in equities. VIX could get beaten down a little bit. There's some gaps below it to get filled. There's some bullishness here. Apple's still trying to hold itself up. I might be trying to grab something in here. If I can grab I'm gonna be looking for. If I can get some calls down here, I'm gonna try to take a trade here. You want to see that Tesla chart? There's Tesla. You know, you want to see this and you want to see that. You don't want to. This is the 1 minute chart. They're below the 1 minute, which isn't good. You don't want to see. You don't want to pick up Tesla until it can trade above this blue line right here. Or you want to see that productiveness. Something like that. It's a 5 minute chart on SPY. So it looks pretty bearish right now. 1, 2. This is usually, I can't say for today, but I'll tell you what, this is usually a pretty bearish sign right here. Man, Bookmap looks like a dog. You guys want to see how much dog shit Bookmap looks like? I mean, look at that. Just nasty. Gross. That big fat red line underneath SPY is the only thing holding it up. It's the only thing getting me thinking that we're bullish here. It's got some decent support coming in underneath it. Apple crawling itself back up out of a hole. Yeah, it's caca. The whole day is caca. I want to take the day off, to be honest with you. I want to get out of here. Give me a second. I got to make a phone call. I got to talk to a construction guy. Hold on. Come on, baby. How many times in a day are we going to do this? If this doesn't work, it's going to fucking roll over. I know that. We ain't squeezing on a third try chump. Oh, man, you want me to bring up Nvidia for you? Yeah, I'll bring Nvidia up for you. Give me like 5 minutes. I just want to watch Spy real quick, and I will. What do you want to know? I can tell you what you want to know what I think Nvidia is going to? I can tell you. It's going to go back and retest 108. Almost surely. Well, maybe not 108. Maybe 128 or 129. There's a little bit of. Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up here for you. There's a little bit of a inverse head and shoulders on Nvidia, you could say. Is that where you're coming from in Nvidia? I'll bring it up for you, brother. My assumption is that you're looking at it from this perspective right here. Possibly. You're already through the is that what you're hoping for? You got one here, you got one there, and you get one here. Even if you do, talking about having this kind of bullshit go on, aren't you? Probably have a place to buy below, right? If that's the neckline, you probably have a chance to grab 128 down here for a leg higher. You never like seeing the move higher like this, the rejection. Hold on here. I'm like drawing this out rather. Hold on here. You want to see this hold. It has to hold. Like 128 has to hold too. You want to see some productive. There's not really a big bunch of volume here either. You see it down here. It's still not a bunch of volume down here. This is killing me. This sideways shit is killing me. My eyes are bleeding here. Well, let me look at Nvidia in the background, and I'll look at it. Do I think Nvidia is done going down? No. $128 would be a buy for me in Nvidia. I'll be honest with you. Or even just a check. You'd want to check like 137.21, 128.51 on Nvidia. It's already broken below. Okay, so Nvidia. Like right here, right? Kind of see the T off right here. Right there. Right? And that's kind of like the second round of buyers. The first round of buyers is down here. Second round of buyers is right here. You have a problem though. and that is that you broke right here. You broke these buyers right here. And when you break these buyers right here, like happened, so this was got thrown over. This is what you think is your inverse head and shoulders, I guess. I'm assuming that's what you think if you're a bull. But because you've broken below here, you're looking for this. You're looking for it. Is this support still here? Giant fucking gap over here to fill. So you're looking for something in here. Make sense? The other part of this is you've got a ton of trap buyers in here, and that's what they did here is they sold you back over. So you have to wear out those sellers. So it's not that we're going down here; it's that to get productive, you're going to want to make attempts to wear out these sellers right here. So you'll probably get sold back down again. You might have one more dip to buy down there. Down the road. This is March. So that's all I can tell you about Nvidia. I'm going to assume that you're going to trade in here into March. That's my assumption. If you break above, if you're able to break above here, and that means you've worn out these sellers and these sellers and these sellers, and you'll start looking for this gap to fill above and this one over here. But until you wear out these sellers over here, I'm going to expect more consolidation for Nvidia. So if you can, I would say Nvidia is probably a really decent buy a dip once a month and sell a rip once a month. If I had to talk about Nvidia, do I think Nvidia is going to the fucking moon tomorrow? Probably not. Or this month? Probably not. It's probably going to be like a work in progress. You find find where support is, find where the sellers are, take the capitulation trade at 128, 135, grab that. It'll trade back up more than likely, and then you'll find more sellers come down. As soon as those are worn out and it makes a new level higher, you can pick up that trade again. Yeah, SPY's not down yet. SPY's still trying to break higher. I have this feeling that SPY is going to fucking just. We have years into September or into December 30th where we just grind like this. Just one long grind. You buy a dip, it grinds. You buy a dip, it grinds. So far, that's what it's doing. It's buying a dip, grinds higher. We're bullish right now, believe it or not, on Tesla or on SPY. But it's buy a dip, grind. SPY, buy a dip, grind. You'll end up at fucking 390 on the 30th. Yet it would have taken 3-4 fucking days to get there. 5 days to get there. Trading higher now on the SPY. Hopefully we can get a squeeze out of this. Sellers stepping right back in again. Nvidia, I wouldn't look at Nvidia right now as in a phase of SPY just turned green momentarily. I wouldn't look at Nvidia as I would treat Nvidia like you often treat AMD. Like it's in a rebuilding phase. So it's like Amazon. Amazon's a great trading stock. You can trade it up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down for a whole year. Nvidia is looking like that right now. It's gonna trade sideways for a year probably. Doesn't it look like that to you? I don't know. Yeah, Poor Badger makes a good point. Sometimes when you get a Santa Claus rally, it's just sideways and up into Friday. Your best trade you could have taken in a Santa Claus rally is typically find a low, put on a call spread, don't fucking look at it till Friday. Typically aren't worth the hassle. I've been fucking trading all morning, all winning trades, and it's still like 10 cents, 20 cents, 10, not even 20, like 10 cents. You guys don't need this here anymore. You at least know where it is. You know that we'll start squeezing if we can break above right here. Have a gap above to fill right here. Yeah, just tell Elon to stay asleep for the day. That's fucking brutal right there. You see that fucking rollover right there at that moment? That was fucking brutal. Just grinding options all day long. Just not paying. I'm probably going to cut out of here at some point. If we just track this all day long into the bell, if we track up here, we just do this nonsense up to the bell here. I have no want to be involved in that. And that's really it. You really want to be you really want to be you really want to be I don't know what I don't know what I'd say on this here. There's really no trade here for a bull or a bear unless if you're able to break what's that old Nvidia shit? If you're able to break above this, there's a trade here. If you're able to break below down here, there's a trade. But in reality, all this nonsense in here is fucking meant to just fuck you. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'm going to leave the stream up. And I'm going to leave the stream up with you guys. I'll check back in if there's a move. But I'll tell you what, like you see in this nonsense here, it's the same as every like Christmas trade. It becomes this like a slow grind up into Friday. You get chewed up in here. It wouldn't shock me if this yellow line. Let me look on. Let me see if this yellow line ends at 380 or 390 on Friday. It wouldn't shock me. Give me a second here. So here's the 30th. It ends at like 388, 387. I mean, just imagine like being range bound to 388 until Friday, and then it squeezes up to 390 on Friday. That would suck. There's lots on 380. There's 388 lots on volume. Yeah, it would make sense if there's a spread for 388 to close on Friday. We just pin it the whole way. Let me see. And if you saw something like this and you're trying to day trade it, we had something gross like that into Friday, right? I guess if you trade above range, you sell it. If you trade below range, you sell it, right? So anything up here, you'd be selling all this up here. Oh, hold on here. Come on now. I mean, if you can deal with this nonsense into Friday. Right? I don't know. I guess if you're up here, we sell it down. If it's, it really is something like this, unless something happens. This is probably something like what we're doing. You might get a day where we're down here, a day where we're above here. You might get like one down day this week and then a high on Friday. But it's not. This is nasty. That's no way to trade. I don't think it's. Well, I guess it is. If you have a lower bound, you just be looking for it whole way up into Friday. So you wouldn't be buying this. You'd be buying. You're gonna be a buyer down below anywhere here, and you're only looking to be a seller above here. I guess you can sell this right here if you wanted to, but any of this grind and shit here, you're kind of fucked. It's kind of like that diddle in the middle thing that the old man says, right? Sell a break of range. Expect 389 on Friday. Expect dips to be bought all the way up. Expect any giant rips to be sold. That's all I could say about it. I guess we'll make that green. In case some crazy news comes. And if you're getting bullish, you'll be taking profit up here unless something changes. That's 1, 2, 3 days. Unless something changes. Well, that's all I can say about it. There's not much to say on that. Hold on there. If you're bullish, be looking for this blue line. That's all I can say on it. I'd probably expect one nice down day and one nice up day for the rest of the week. Tesla rejected, made a new low, 111.60. Just keeps teeing off that. And matter of fact, we'll go back and look at Tesla real quick. So you saw that tee off, right? So now you're going to put another one down here. And you're going to look to see if Tesla does the same thing down below here again, right? Same place. Big blue line's coming down. That's where they teed off before. We'll see if they tee off again. We're degens for trading after the holiday. Looks like lots of year-end selling. I don't see selling in SPY. I've seen 3 up days in SPY. I haven't seen any selling of SPY. It looks to me like there's deployment of money in SPY right now, to be honest with you. Now, if you look at the S&P 500, it looks like it's being bought to me. I don't know, Chase. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Are you talking about Tesla or are you talking about SPY? Yeah, I agree. I agree, James. I think it's going to be a slow grind into Friday. I think if you're going to buy a dip, it's somewhere down in this blue dotted line. Chase, what are you saying about if you look at the S&P 500, there's money being spent on underlying stocks of the S&P 500 right now. You can see it. The last 3 days we're up. We haven't been down. What anyone's telling you. Good afternoon, Guru. How are you? Lots of big names selling. Yeah, but they're not the S&P 500. So there's 2 things going on right now. You're seeing high flyers. You're seeing high flyers get knocked down, right? For yearly puts, right? You're also seeing money be deployed in the market right now. So what has the trend been the last 3 days? Up, 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 right? So until you break that trend, it's still up. If SPY were to trade down right now to right here, that's still up. Does that make sense? So you're gonna need a trend break for any kind of a we're selling. I don't know what to say to you. Until you see that trend break, and even if you see it just slightly, it has to hold. It looks like a classic. It looks like a classic Santa rally. Classic Santa rallies are like they dude. It's just this slow grind up into the 30th. Now, underlying tickers might be getting wrecked, but I guarantee for every 10 high flyers that are getting wrecked, there's probably another 30 that are being bought right now in the S&P. So, do I think that gets sold off? Yes. It's probably not until Friday. That's the problem. Like, is there a bloodbath here? Probably when everyone comes back from the Hamptons. Probably when they sell it off. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Chase. Yeah, there's not much going on. I can't. I guess what I would say is, if you're a bear, you're selling all this up here, right? If you're a bull, you're buying all this until something changes. This dotted blue and we'll make this Christmas colors. So you're selling the red and you're buying the green. It's fairly simple. And I wouldn't fuck around in the middle here. If you're already in puts here, you're good to go. If you're already in calls here, you're good to go. So I wouldn't fuck around with any of this, bull or bear. Just if you can take it here, take it. If you get the roll, I guess, in the 5-minute, you can take this down. But I wouldn't chase the hole down here. I wouldn't chase a hole down here. And I wouldn't chase a rip up here either. I'd be very concerned that it's going to get sold. And what's the 30th look like for? So here's another interesting point. That whatever the like here, like what do they have to do? They have to sell it down a little bit to get the JPM print is like right here. Right? It's like right here on the JPM print. So it could just grind higher into Friday. It would be nasty. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I would even suspect I would even suspect that any kind of like, we start trading down S2, S3, anything like that, it's going to actually come back for Friday. Just for that, that's validating the JPM collar, right? If you trade out of range, it's gonna whiplash back at some point into Friday. I think that JPM collar works against bulls and bears, not just bulls or anything like that. All right, so I'm gonna do my famous move here. So I've got the news squawk on. I've got some news for you. North Dakota Pipeline Authority, an estimated output of 400 to 50,000 to 500,000 BPD has been curtailed over the Christmas weekend in the Bakken oil fields. The put-in decree comes in force on February 1st and remains in place until July 1st, 2023. I don't know what that has to do with. Senator warned the Fed's rate hikes are at risk of pushing the economy into recession. Yeah, whatever. I shouldn't say whatever to that. That's leaving it out for the Fed. So I've got the news on for you. I'm probably gonna, if I see a break, if we start breaking lower or breaking higher from this trend into close, I'll come back on with you. What I'm probably gonna do is just take the rest of the day off. I've got some construction guys here, and I got a foreman showing up here in the next few minutes. I told him to knock on my office door. He hasn't knocked on my office door yet. So I'm just gonna pause me being here, and I'll come on if anything happens big. I'll tell you what. I'll be honest with you. Like, buy these lows, sell these highs up here. That's all I can say. Buy these lows. Anything that trades down here, buy it. Anything that trades up here, you sell it. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Yeah, I would just if I were you and if you're a trader, you really are just looking for highs to buy puts on and lows to buy calls on right now. It's pretty basic. Yeah, I'm gonna get some lunch. I'll be back with you guys. I'll leave the. I've got the new squawk on for you. If anything happens, I'll jump on. Does that make sense? I'm gonna get some lunch and I'll come back at 3 at least. So whenever we're down here, I'll be here. Whenever we're up here, I'll be here. And if anything changes, I'll be back. I promise. The MBI is not where it should. The MBI is not on oversold conditions yet. It was. It hasn't been. In a bull market, I would say it was in oversold conditions a week or two ago, but not being a bull market. When you're in a bear market like this, it needs to be in super oversold condition. You'll know it because when I say to you, yeah, we're in super oversold conditions, you're gonna probably tell me, I don't believe you. You'll say something to that. Give me a second here. I'm gonna look at something. Something to the effect of you'll think that it's the worst day ever. Yeah, that wasn't really a low. Like you'll know it when we hit a low. You'll know it. Everyone will be crying. It'll be. You want to hear every bear out there saying we're having a market crash. That kind of stuff. You want to hear like some a contrarian trader. So every time I hear bulls screaming that we're going to all time new highs, and every time I hear a bear screaming we're going to crash, it's typically when I'm changing my positions. We're not quite there. Let me just check a couple things here in the background. I'm going to run a couple. I'm going to run a predictive. What's this thing doing? Give me a second here.
So the 10-year Treasury yields rise 10 basis points on the day.
December 22nd. Yeah, I see that too. Give me just a second. I'm trying to get some work I'm doing in the background here. Man. Even the algorithm is saying sideways and then an up day on the 28th. Well, it's saying we're going up today. Algorithm's saying, so the algorithm is saying right now that here, I'll show you what the algorithm is saying. Where's the 28th, right? 28th. See this. 7th. The algorithm seems to think that we're getting a move up, down day, and then you're going to get your rip up in here. Goddamn algorithms. All right, so I'll be back. I'll be back for the close. It's 12:40. I'll be back for 3 p.m. Yeah, I'll be back.
So Fed bids for 1 year bills total $4.5 billion and Fed bids for 2 year notes total $0 million. So 10 minutes away now till we get the 2 year note auction and the 52-week bill auction. So the US selling $42 billion of 2 year notes, with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 64 and a prior high yield of 4.505%. And the US also selling $34 billion of 52-week bills with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 83 and a prior high yield of 4.555%. So 5 minutes away now to get the 2-year notes auction as well as the 52-week bill auction. So the US selling $42 billion of 2-year notes with prior bid to cover of 2 to 64 and a prior high yield of 4.505%. As well, the US selling $34 billion of 52-week bills with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 83 and a prior high yield of 4.555%.
Just a heads up to you that Tesla is about to break above its 5-minute 21 EMA.
So just taking a look at the preview for the 2-year notes auction. So primary dealers' positions in the 2 to 3 year sector was net short $312 million in the week ended December 14th, versus the average net short $1 billion over the past year. And the latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators net short 506,000 2-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at the auction. So shortly expecting the 2-year notes auction as well as the 52-week bill auction. I'll lead with the bids are cover for the 2-year notes auction, and just be aware the when issued for the 2-year note auction does come out on top of the hour. Treasury when issued 2-year yield about 4.39% before the $42 billion auction. Bids to cover 2 to 71, 2 to 71, high yield 4.373%. So the US selling $42 billion dollars of 2-year notes and awards 83.83% of bids at high. Primary dealers taking 19.07%. Direct taking 18.71% and indirect taking 62.22%. The 52-week bill bid to cover 3 to 24, 3 to 24, high yield of 4.515%. So the US selling $39 billion of 52-week bills and awards 97.36% of bids at high. So the US 2-year note draws 4.373% versus the Treasury when issued of 4.39%.
We should shortly be expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility. So 100 counterparties take $2.221 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
All right, I'm back. If it gets loud or anything, let me know. I'll probably go off for the day if it gets too loud. All right. So nothing's really happened since I've left. We're underneath the 5 minute, right? That kind of sucks. Tesla hasn't done shit. Wiki, you're working on XBI right now? Ooh, I like that. Dude, XBI has been consistent, huh? Let's look at XBI. Yeah, it's XBI. We charted that one, didn't we? It's been pretty consistent. One, two, three, four. It's getting kind of close, isn't it? To a buy again, isn't it? I remember we were talking about this one right here. It sold right off on that yellow box. Rolled right over. XBI is productive. So productive. It's looking pretty bearish right here still. I see what you're saying. You're buying this dip here with a stop on it. That's a pretty good place to buy, isn't it? See if this holds up right here. Such a sweet ass ticker. Biotech. It's like where penny stock traders go or retire to, right? XBI. Yeah. Matter of fact, I haven't checked TLT yet today. It's 100.02. That's the thing. That's the thing we're talking about. TLT was. This is where you want to be looking for entry into TLT. But I didn't see any calls come in yet on TLT, so you can kind of see where the original buyers are. They're right in here. They're right where you are. See, I'm looking to see. I haven't seen any call structure come in yet. So if I see call structure come in, I want to enter this trade again. This is a fucking sweet ass trade. This is a great trade right here. Still haven't seen the volume come in yet. It's in here though. You see that right there? Right down there. Kind of seeing it right now. Beautiful gaps to fill above. I don't even care if it's like something like this. And there's a little bit of a roll here too. We gotta be careful of. on the daily. You see that? It's coming over here. I remember people were thinking this is where the buy was, and it wasn't. People on Twitter supposedly thought that was where the buy was. I don't know if I don't think TLT is ready yet. It might be. I don't think that it is. Yeah. Even if it's just well, I don't know, $2 isn't really. Yeah, it's kind of a lot right there. I'm watching it. I checked the options, but I only checked them this morning, but I'll check them at the end of the day today and see if it's if anyone starts entering. Garbage on SPY, right? Nothing on SPY. Just sideways. It's just kind of gross. It's kind of the same thing, right? You just wait. I'm waiting for this if we can get it. If we can get that one more time, be stoked. Yeah, it's pretty much a fucking printing machine. You know, the other one is okay, I took this one right here. Matter of fact, I think I took this twice. I think I took this one. I took this DIA trade right here, the inverse, and I did both of these. I really want to see DIA come up here and close that gap and then take the next one. This is what I'm waiting for, is DIA to get up here. If DIA can get up here for the end of the year, I'd really like to. I mean, I know that shows, I guess that would show an inverse head and shoulders too, but maybe if it fails the inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, I'm going to be looking for some kind of a failure up here. If we get a failure up here, we don't, I don't want to see this. If we see this kind of nonsense and be scared of this move. But if we get a rejection up here, if this can turn into a rejection here, if we get that bloodbath for any part of next year, I'd like to get that S-Dow short for that right there. That would be a banger of a trade. I want to see that failure up here. It's like 335, 337 on DIA. It's probably like a couple 1,000% trade if it happens. Here's February, like just, oh man, that would pay so fucking fat. Over there. I think I'd have to get like June or April, May, June to make them print fat though. All right, back to the intraday stuff. Tesla, man. I'm like, I kind of just want the relief rally on Tesla so that if it's going to hit 95, you'd expect some kind of relief rally to get there. It's got all kinds of like dog shit in here. It's got like sellers. It's like it's a lot, like so much work. Talking about like Tesla's got like sellers again. They're a little bit weaker here. You can see the weakness in the sellers. Like the sellers are getting weak here. But it's like, how high does it go before we get down to see a 5-day here? Kind of want like, where's the 95? The 95.70 is right here. It's right down there. It's pretty much a resistance level now, right? 121. It's another big ass resistance line right there. And that's the target. Starting to get juicy down here. If we can get down below, if we can get down here at some point today, I'll buy this down here. I'd actually be preferential if we can break this pivot. Yeah, no, SPY looks almost to a buy for me. If I can buy this, if I can buy SPY down here, I'd love to buy that right there, that move. I just don't know if we're going to get down here or not. I'd like to see us get down there. It's worked, I don't know, a bunch. It's worked like it worked pretty good down here, worked pretty good down here, worked pretty good down here. So anything down here, I think is going to be. I'm assuming that Chase is maybe saying looking for this and then a break below down here to S3 or something. Maybe that's what Chase means. I mean, on a 1 hour bearish, right? Maybe Chase is talking about the big move down. We got that new low over there, that new low over there. Maybe Chase is talking about breaking this. And then Chase, you talking about this move down here maybe? Into the 30th? 370s? I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could possibly get that low. You bloodbath it down here, then you get that slingshot. I mean, we have that structure there, right? These are all red bars, red bars, red bars, red bars, red bars. And it's looking like it, right? Not a single green bar in here. It's been red bar. It's been selling all day long, right? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just all selling in here. We'll see if this holds or not. Makes you wonder if we'll get 95 on Tesla tomorrow. If you had that bloodbath here, They get pretty fucking nasty. I might enter some puts there. If we can get some, if we can get a little bit of more rejection there, I might grab some puts for tomorrow. Let me look back at that again. Tell you what, though, this could be a huge fucking bear trap right here. Huge bear trap right here. This is what I was talking about on Twitter. Was that move, and that move right there. You just fucking hammer it. Wham. Goodbye. Yep. Bears want to see a break of this right here, big time. Bears do not want to see this hold. Oh, let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, that's blood right there, baby. That's the Dow Jones Industrial Average. Giant gap below here. I might enter some puts here. Let's see if I can put this on a 1 minute here. What is that down there? 380? Looking at 380Ps. This is back to the SPY real quick. I'm going to be looking at a bloodbath here in just a couple seconds. Got my finger on the trigger for some 380Ps. They're like 32 cents right now. I'm going to wait and see if we can get a rejection above here. Be looking for a rejection coming up here in just a minute. Price target down below at least 380. I want to see this is the DGIA. I want to see a rejection here. Somewhere in here. There's a gap below, big one. I don't know where it is. It's at 330. Big old fat gap right there. Looks like we just gapped higher on Dow Jones Industrial Average. So I'm gonna keep an eye on SPY right here. See if they sell this. So that's basically where VWAP is. So I'm going to keep it on the 1 minute here and look for a sell off 381.93. $380s are now 22 cents. I'm not in them yet. I'm looking to buy them. SPY is better for puts? No. No way, shape, or form. Dow Jones Industrial Average of all the indexes is the toppiest. And then I can get a triple leveraged inverse ETF or inverse ETN. I think it's an ETN. Like 3 months out, 4 months out. And like SPY right now, or like SPY right now could probably go to 410 and I wouldn't feel anything. It's a really nice, it's a market hedge. It's not actually puts, it's a market hedge. It does very well. It holds its value, and then anytime there's any interest in the market crashing, it just prints. It's fucking awesome. It's my favorite market hedge, especially right now in SPY. SPY Dow Jones. Still watching. Still flat right now. Looking for this. The 5 minute is right here. I'm just looking for this to roll here at some point. Just so you guys see. I don't know if you guys can see this. So if you're a bear, what you're looking for is for this. This is your actual sell right here. It's the big one right here. This is the bloodbath right here. So you want this 5 minute. This is like the big move. You want to see this 5 minute come down here. And this should be the money maker. Should be. We'll look at it on a 1 hour and see if that was a green candle. It wasn't. Bulls are still losing here. You can see it, right? You're actually looking for this. It's kind of been like a battle here, right? You see these indecision candles, indecision candles, indecision candles. You really need you need a capitulation candle like this. One, two, three, four. That's really all bears got. This should have been fucking blood. This one right here should have been blood. Like this one should have went right straight down to the depths of hell. I don't think I was here for most of this. Maybe I just caught the end of it. Yeah, I like S-style when it's below like 25. Tesla, I'm not looking at it right now. Yeah, I mean, Tesla's trying to make its way higher too. Tesla's fighting down here. The only thing I would say about Tesla here is when we're spending this much time down here in Tesla, it fucking sells off at the end of the day. So I don't know what to say about Tesla right now. It keeps breaking above. Like Tesla's been teasing all day long. Like it broke above here. This is a nice move down here. Broke above. This is another nice move right here. This is a good move. Decent prints. Then we have this third one. Like 1, 2, 3. If you can't get out on your third try, it's not good. You want to see like that's not bad. 5 million, 2 million. That's actually pretty good. 8 million. It's actually pretty good numbers on Tesla. That's a good squeeze here. 1 hour. Let's look at the 1 hour. $20 million. Holy shit. 30 million. This is pretty good. You guys be careful on Tesla here. Tesla might squeeze today. 150, 363 million, 210 million. We're fucking trying at least. It's the 22nd. I mean, this is what we got on the 22nd with that kind of volume. Not really, that's the pretty much the same volume. Maybe we get some constructive and they sell it back down tomorrow. I see what you're saying about Tesla being constructive, but still say dog shit. Yeah, James, it's constructive right now. It's a weird constructiveness though, James. It's like I would be fucking closing it by the bell. If it goes up here, I'd fucking be closing that shit. If it's like a 1 hour play or something. It's got some fucking volume buyers down here. And it had some volume buyers down here. Someone's accumulating down here. I know that. Someone was accumulating on the 22nd too. So maybe in a longer time frame, they don't care. You might get some constructiveness out of this. I'd be looking for like 114.26 or something. Could be a bear trap in here too. Could be a bear trap somewhere down in here. It's tough to say. You could take a long for Friday in here. That's like a spread right where we are right now. And as long as we don't break this big green line right here, this is going to be right now it's a bear trap. If it doesn't break this green line, it'll flip into a fucking bull trap in a second, but there's a bear trap forming in here. So far. I guess they're going to call that a diamond. If you get like a neckline right here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, boom, and it rocket ships up. Looking for a bloodbath. Yeah. There's a the SPY is bearish down here to 380 right now. Tesla though they're accumulating. I don't care how bearish they are on Tesla, they're fucking buying it, dude. They're buying it like hand over fist. Or they're not every day. They bought it hand over fist on the 22nd. They're buying it hand over fist right now. Since like, well, I don't know, 12 o'clock they started buying it. So someone's accumulating it. Probably fucking Mike Wilson. Tells you how bearish he is, and meanwhile he's in the background buying it. It's not bad to own Tesla here. I mean, when you think about it, it's like your time horizon, like, especially if you're only buying like 10%, like somewhere down here. $96 is where I want to buy it, but matter of fact, I'll probably long it like permanently. If we get $96, $95 on Tesla, I'll be permanently back in on Tesla again. If I have to, I'll just protect the trade. I'll just fucking sell calls and sell puts as it goes down. And add more. Add more at the 60s, add more at the 40s. But I'll tell you what, I'm fucking pissed off as a Tesla bull. I'm not fucking happy. And I'm not happy with Elon at all. And I'm not happy with progress. To be honest, it'd be kind of neat to see like a removed Elon for a few years and then beg him to come back or something. Kind of just fucking fire his ass. Fucking stock would fucking moon probably. Imagine being short and they had a replacement CEO. I think it would actually moon, to be honest with you. Maybe it would bloodbath then fucking skyrocket. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, it's a fair point, Winky. If he just logged out of Twitter, if he just logged off of fucking Twitter, it wouldn't be so bad. I know bulls that think that too. Like serious Tesla bulls. They won't talk about it publicly. They just want him to shut the fuck up for 10 minutes. No, it's the same thing that they did with Apple. You get rid of Steve Jobs and you bring Steve Jobs back. It's the same kind of a thing. It's like a jump start. It's like a paddles. Boom. It's like a jump start. Create a whole story behind it. Elon makes his way back to Tesla. Tesla stock just fucking rips to all-time highs. It's a story. Everybody likes a good story. It's a story. Yeah, it's a nice little sell here, right? Nice little sell right here, right? I want to see that 380 hit down below here. Those puts are up 30% right now. Let's see a nice little bloodbath down here. I fucking hate puts. I'm looking at them right now and I'm like, I don't know why you ever buy puts. They're not built. All right, easy. Guru Trader, chill out. Chill out in the background. It should bleed. We should bleed. We should bloodbath. There should be a bloodbath down here. Fairly confident that we get the bloodbath down there. Fairly confident you see that. It's not enough. It's not enough where we roam. It's not enough. It's not enough where its PE ratio is. It's not enough for taking profit. Nothing you can say works because you know what Tesla, the price of Tesla is right now? Nothing that a bull says to me right now means anything to me. Zero. I don't want to hear anything from a bull telling me any bullshit about anything about how positive Tesla is because Tesla's price in the fucking dumpster. So instead of telling me bullshit as to why it's in the dumpster or bullshit why it should be up or any of the other nonsense, like you have to have the two different heads. You've got the I love Tesla as a company head, and then you have to have the head of a trader or an investor, and they're two different things. So, whenever I hear Tesla bulls try to tell me why this and why that, it never ever fucking matches the price. And so, it's not like I'm pissed off or anything. You have to realize that they're like the truck is not. I mean, I could just list them, right? The truck is not out. There's real concern about the placement of the seat in the hold on here. Give me a second. Yeah, it's going to start bleeding here. Yeah, there's real concerns here. There's concerns with. I mean, we can all argue in the background. We can be like, "Oh, the fact that his attention's on Twitter is better for." I've heard that argument. I've heard the argument that it's better that he's focusing on Twitter and not letting the people work at Tesla. Then you say, "Well, what if we remove him for a year or two?" You say, "No, he's everything that's Tesla." So it's constant. It's just constant. The fact is that there's FSD is not being pushed forward with regular people. Like, like when you're trying to make inroads in the changing of rules of the road, you need to be in a positive discussion with the news people, the reporters. I know you don't want to hear that, but you do. Even if they're going to throw you under a bus, it's kind of like a pay-to-play thing. On a small scale, if you've ever owned a business, you know about this. You have to play ball with reporters. You don't want to, but you kind of have to. And it's not because they're always going to be kind to you. It's because you're getting the discussion out there with the bureaucracy in our government on a county, state, and federal level. You need to have the conversation. And not having a positive conversation with the minions, like the little people, the plebs that work in the back offices of our county, state, and federal governments. That's conversation's not happening. You're talking about the semi, right? They got the seats in the middle of the cab, and the truckers are like, we don't like this. It should be addressed immediately, right? It should be addressed immediately. You want to make truckers happy. You do. I'm sorry. You got to. Not that you have to. You can force them into change. But if you're going to force them into change, you then at least have to approach the truckers and say, hey, why don't you test this stuff out? Let's get all the truckers unions out there across there's like some PR about this. That's not flying. Then you've got the whole alienating half of people that like Tesla, right? You've got liberal people that like Tesla, and he's alienating them on Twitter. Then you're like, okay, so maybe he's attracting a new audience. But then you've got Ford making an electric truck. You've got all, for everything that a Tesla bull is out there arguing why Tesla is great right now, there are some very powerful people from other companies that would like nothing less than to see Tesla fail. And so you've got powerful people in politics, you got powerful people in business that want to see Tesla fail. So any argument that you have to me is useless. Like I want to see FSD be legal. I want to see some better updates on cars, new versions of a Tesla car. I want to see the semi get accepted by the trucker community. There's a bunch of stuff that is not happening. Right? I'm not like I don't know what to say. Like the Cybertruck is like it's not out. You can make promises all you want, and all that shit gets priced in. And when it hasn't happened, and we're in the end of a short-term debt cycle, they're going to reprice Tesla, so they can run it up again for when that stuff actually does come out. So I don't know. I'm a Tesla bull. I just, you can argue till you're blue in the face, but the truth is that it's upside down, right? Tesla's burning. That's the truth. And so, rather than tell me why they should be up, tell me why they're down, and then tell me how it comes back up. That's the key. You should be feeling like or thinking like that as a bull, not even feeling. Thinking like that. You should. There's an options market out there that's like swinging Tesla low into end of year. If you were to see new hedging against Tesla in the beginning of the year, you will fucking see Tesla at like $40, $20. I kid you not, you will. If you don't think so, too, right? I can point out when it's happened to Amazon, it's happened to Apple, it's happened to the greatest companies in this country. So to say never is absurd. I'm not, I think Apple's gonna scream in January, but at the same time, you have to realize that there's profit, there's buying and selling, there's accumulation and distribution of a stock, and they'll use any excuse that they want to and can to dump the price of a stock. They'll make shit up. The argument that even Elon was making last week about why the stock was down is absurd. It wasn't trading anywhere near what the NASDAQ was, right? So it's all absurd to me. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't. I used to buy Tesla, right? I've been buying Tesla now for a fucking decade almost. So maybe not a decade, close, but not quite a decade. I want to say like 7 or 8 years, somewhere in there. I have to look back. And I've always been a Tesla bull. So, I mean, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. Hold on a second. Hang tight just 1 second. There's a gas line over there, right? Yep. I need him to protect that when he's taking the rest of that down. All right. All right, I'm back. Hold on. Yeah, so just back to what I was trying to say to you was, it's fine to believe in a company. Hold on here. I'm trying to lose my train of thought. But when I was a Tesla, or when I was a Tesla bull, right? When I was first a Tesla bull, I would listen to people on social media, people in the news, that would tell me why I should buy Tesla. And I went down the rabbit holes. I was like the smart Tesla bull. I drank the Kool-Aid, and then I would get smoked. I would get smoked so hard. And it sucks because you want to be a Tesla investor and buyer on the lows, and you want to know when to accumulate on the lows, and you want to know when to take profit on the highs. And there are people that will say to you, well, Cap, if you just buy it for life for 20, 30 years, you'll be well off. Or it'll be fine, Cap. And that's just not always the case with companies. They go through cycles. So I don't have someone managing my wealth for me. So if I'm going to do it myself, then I know for a fact that when I stopped being such a rocket scientist on Tesla, I became more profitable on Tesla. And so when you're buying the lows on Tesla, trust me, you feel better. I can assure you that when Tesla's in the fucking dumpster, it feels so much better when you buy down there than when you're buying tops. I can assure you of that. I can assure you that for every one of you that's a Tesla bull, that's still a Tesla bull, for every one of you, there's like 500 to 1,000 that are gone. They're just gone. They lost it all. Every last dollar. And it's because they bought at the wrong times. It's because they were too smart, more than likely too. Too smart for the market, too smart for Tesla, too smart for accumulation and distribution. Or they'll be flat. You can look at Warren Buffett can show you. You could people analyze Warren Buffett. If you bought the wrong times, you'd be right where you were a decade later on some of the best stocks out there. So, for even the dollar cost averaging has to be done at the right times. Yeah, it's okay. I love you, Melio. I love all of you. I love Tesla bulls. I just look at this from the perspective of how many fucking Tesla bulls get fucking smoked and burned. If I was a top buyer on Tesla right now,
NYMEX gasoline January futures settling at $2.36 a gallon.
If I had bought fucking Tesla, fucking whatever, 1,200 or some nonsense, and I'm sitting here watching this shit go
NYMEX
down
diesel
right now,
January
so
futures settling at $3.35.
I would be raging mad. Raging mad. And I get DMs from people that bought the top. I got them when they were buying the top. I mean full bore. What you make in 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. And I'm like, it's not cool. It's not cool if they get told. I mean, there's texts, there's tweets out there from people.
NYMEX WTI crude February futures settling at $79.53 a barrel.
I get the fervor. I get it. I get it. I get that I think as a retail trader that I'm going to make that difference. The fact is, it's not true. The fact is that banks make that decision. Institutions make those decisions.
And NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at $5.28.
And so, as an investor, you have to follow them. We are playing in their market. It's not our market. It's not your market. It's not Elon's market. We think it is, but it's not. So, if we love Tesla and we want to play in the market, the public market, which is the cash stock market, we need to know when to accumulate Tesla stock. And I assure you that when you accumulate it on a deep low, you feel so much better, and you'll see when we're on a high how crazy it is, because you'll be like, these people are crazy. Like, these people are absolutely crazy. I'll be talking to you in a few years, and you'll be saying, hey, do we sell for profit now and wait for the next cycle to accumulate again? That's what you'll say in like 5, 10, 15 years. The longer you're in the market, the more you realize the ebb and flow of stock prices, and you'll become more comfortable with it. So I don't know what to say on that, other than what I said. And we're like mixing up two conversations. We can talk all day long about how great Tesla is, but truth is that Tesla needs to have some kick-ass news and not numbers. It's not good enough, or it's going to be spun to be good news, but it really doesn't make. Is it real though? Is that the real reason that the price is going up, or is it because it was accumulated by an institution? You think we're going to get down here and touch this little bad boy down here, or what? But I'm supremely disappointed right now with what Elon's doing while he knows his stock is being sold. He knows that the stock is being sold out and sold down. And I'm supremely disappointed because he has a loyal base of followers that want some reassurance from him. And they're not getting it. So that pisses me off supremely. Touch the tips. I'm supremely, like, that's disappointing. Are we going up now? Are we going up here? I don't think it matters what your politics are either with Elon. I think you want your favorite CEO to just do what they're doing. They're wasting time. I don't want Elon wasting his time on Twitter. I don't care what he says. I don't care if it's Democrat or Republican. I want him focused on Tesla. I want him focused on the back end of Twitter. I want him focused on SpaceX. I want him focused on Neuralink and all this other stuff that he's involved in. That's what I want to hear from Elon Musk. I don't want him squandering his time fucking around on Twitter. Yeah, I don't want it. Nah, I don't care at all about. I don't care at all about the Republican. So I'm a very. You would probably hate me in my politics because you're like if you ask my wife, and my kids, like I couldn't stand Trump, but Trump was awesome for the stock market to make money. So I can wear both hats. This is my job, right? It's a scummy job being a stock trader, an investor, not an investor, but if you're an investor on Twitter, if you're a day trader, it's you have to wear two hats. I care less about the politics. I care more about the company. I care more about money. The company making money, company being profitable, company being successful, all that shit. Progress. I want to see trucks on the road. I want to see semis on the road. The truckers are happy to have. I want to see the F-150 not get bought by everybody. I want to see the new electric F-150. I want like this. These are things I want to see. I want to see electric car adoption across the board, right? And not across the board. We know that that's not going to happen. We know that there are environments that it's not going to work, but you get the the gist. You should. I do too. I care about my greasy pockets. This is our job. This is our job. It's not that there's a point where I don't do certain things. Like I don't like. There are some companies that I won't trade because I have an ethical I can't trade this company. I can't accumulate this company. And you can do that. You can be like, I'm never going to trade this company because I don't agree with it, what they do, or whatever. You can do that, but yeah, I'm getting the itch to go long too. Yeah, it's like I'll trade this company, but don't tell your mother. If you guys ever went down a penny hole or penny stock hole, like you're out there trying to rationalize why this company's good or that company's bad or whatever, they're all fucking bad companies, right? And so you're trying to be like, this is why it's going to go up, and you know that the company is a piece of shit. So you have to preface every statement you make with, "I know they're a piece of shit company." Hold on here. It's the holidays.
And Brent crude futures settling at $84.33 a barrel. It's up 41 cents or spot 49%. Again, that's Brent crude futures at $84.33 a barrel for settlement.
Did oil open the spigot? Yeah, I mean, I'll trade oil. I'll trade gas. Well, I don't trade gas right now. I haven't traded gas in a while. I used to trade leveraged gas, natural gas, but I don't do that anymore. Come on down, baby. Touch the bottom. Just touch it. Just touch it. I'm going back to look at those 390s again on Friday. Ooh, those Friday 390s are getting cheap again. They're getting cheap. They're like 30 cents right now. Rock bottom prices. I don't know if we can go up 100 points by Friday. Can you guys hear that jackhammer going in the background or not? I don't know if you can or can't. Can you guys hear the jackhammer going in the background? Yeah, right here. I want to long this right here. Touch that line, baby. Get down there. Touch the blue or the green dotted line. Just touch it. Touch close. Uh-oh, Elon Musk is in the house. I should be quiet. Oh man, I got smoked on the first talk about that. The first marijuana MJ stock run. I got told all kinds of bullshit lies. It's coming back, I promise. I'm such a junkie. I'm like, I just want to buy zero dates. I don't even want to buy weeklies on the SPY. I'm like, why bother? Sweet. You guys aren't hearing jackhammer in the background. That's good. I've got a pretty decent sound mixer, so I hope that I'm keeping out the noise in the background. So let's just take a quick look around the market. So on the 5-day here, right? Let's see if I can straighten this out for you. So you got two camps here. You pretty much have a you got bulls that are basically saying this kind of like the neckline right here. Not neckline, but this is an inverse head and shoulders forming up. So you're like, bulls are gonna say we're going this way. The bears are saying, hell no, this is a huge bear flag. And it's eventually going to break, but the question becomes, how deep does it break? Does it break just enough? Just enough on this 378 to get that rip? Or is it like full failure? I think that's what Chase was saying was, does it get like real nasty down here? Yeah, and there is, and that nasty is where you see that other channel right here, right? You'd see like this move, right? And we come straight down here. It's a pretty big move right there. Nice 3 days up, sold it down, 3 days up, and then the bloodbath just keeps going. And the one of the keys about this is if you look on a larger time frame, it's kind of showing itself. So let me get rid of that box that they sold off of. So in a larger time frame, trend is pretty fucking ugly right now. So like a 1 hour time frame, this is looking ugly. You see that blue line right there? And you see these bars, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We talked about wanting to see that one big red bar, and we kind of got it, right? And you can see when we get these red bars, you know, it's green, 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 and we're all red today. So, the Bears are kind of in charge at the moment. Though we know that we bought it here, we bought it here, and we bought it here. So trend is to sell this close. Almost tagged down below. So even if we come up here, even if we trade up here, say we rip up here, there's gonna be a want to sell this into tomorrow. Should be a nice squeeze here, nice squeeze play. I believe the 5 minutes up here somewhere. That's lower. It's right on pivot. Be looking for a reversal here if you're a bear. Somewhere right in here. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, right? $1.20 for calls on 385. I saw those too. I'm looking at Fridays right now. Nice squeeze higher right now on the SPY. When we're below the pivot, we are in a sell the rip. Had something similar happen earlier. Had a big giant move right here. Giant squeeze up. What's a PFE pill? I just grabbed the beer. It's the end of the day, so I'm gonna grab beer. What's a PFE pill? I'm gonna look that up. I have no idea what PFE is. COVID-19 drugs. I haven't had COVID yet. Not once. Haven't had coronavirus at all. No one in my immediate family has had it. But I have had two deaths in the family. Two or three deaths in the family from it. No, it's not. A PFE looks like it's a COVID pill. Oh, is it? I thought PFE was. It says it's a COVID pill by Pfizer. It works. Oh, Pfizer pill. Gotcha. I typed in PFE pill. And it said Pfizer COVID. I was like, okay. How do I know that? Because I've had antibody tests. Oh, and they created Viagra? Oh, you know what I was thinking about doing was taking I was thinking about starting or getting tested for testosterone. Knock off hydroxychloroquine. Don't go on trend. Yeah, I was gonna get my labs done to see how my testosterone levels are.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, to get South Korea's manufacturing BSI, prior read of 70.
That's a nice little trade right there, right? It's a nice little move right there. This is a gorgeous little move right here. Yeah, I was looking at like the actual doctor. Like you go to the doctor, they run a bunch of panels on you and make sure that everything's good. Yeah, I work out all the time. I work out good, but I think you have I think as you get older, you have like a plateau, and then you start to come down slowly every year. Yeah, I haven't seen anything either, Joey. You'll be chasing her around the bedroom with the TRT. Right. Yeah, I've got friends that are on it, and they love it. Yeah, I had that pump down below here, pump again. Remember the green line chase? Winky's getting this. Winky knows what's up. Okay, so this blue line right here, you want to see the bears want to be selling this right here. Bulls need to see some productivity for the next leg higher. Back to the yellow line that we've been talking about all day long. All day long, the yellow line, the yellow brick road. So don't see a regular. Yeah, so I went to my regular doctor, and he said everything was fine. Like my regular checkup, like I'm clean bill of health. And I asked him about it, and he was like, "I'm not doing that for you." So I reached out to a doctor. Well, I reached out to a doctor on well, not a doctor, but a company on online, and they're willing to send me to a specialist here where I live, and they take a panel for me there. You guys hear the jackhammer in the background or no? Honestly, there's like a jackhammer going on in the background. It's awesome. You shouldn't be able to because I try to do these things. You shouldn't be able to hear me snap my fingers. Chase. What do I... Chase. What's that, Chase? Now I get what you're talking about with the jackhammer. I went over my head. No, keep it. Keep doing it. It's done? Hold on a second, guys.
So 5 minutes now to the top of the hour and the release of the South Korean manufacturing BSI seasonally adjusted, prior read of 70.
Oh, yeah. Woo! I got some I got a crew construction guy here that's fucking showed up and he's getting shit done. The prophet. The foreman's here. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. It is super easy to get it now. There are tons of online companies that are completely legit. Some even tell you how you'd like to feel, not just following the normal range. Right on, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Expensive headphones. Roman? I don't know who Roman is. You know what's funny is, so I got my neighbor took like a DJI, or whatever those things, those DJI Mavericks or whatever they're called. He took a bunch of video. So the top of my house is like 4 stories up. And I got on top of it to take that chimney down by myself. And I was so sketched out. He took video of it and he can't seem to email it to me, and I don't know why. He was like took it on his wife's phone or something. And then he didn't send it to me. So I have to get back to him and get that video because it looks crazy. And the pitch on the roof is like a 20 pitch. And I climbed up there and then across a peak and started knocking it down all by myself. It was stupid. I shouldn't have been doing it. Roman. I don't know who Roman is. Is it because the file's too large? Maybe I'll bring him a zip drive or something. Have him airdrop it. No, I think he tried to airdrop it on my phone and it didn't work. I think it's the file was too large. Yeah, I do a lot of rehabs and stuff in Detroit, and I've got my main guy is here right now, and he's working on the last of the demo in this house, and it's probably the dirtiest it's going to be. If I have a zip drive. Well, I've got I don't know if it's a zip drive. I've got like thumb drives, and got a bunch of big ass got like, I don't know what those fucking things are called. NAS servers. I'm not a tech guy. I just use the shit. USB storage. So use Dropbox or G Drive. Okay. Yeah, I'll go see him because I want you guys to see it. It looks fucking cool. I'm like sitting on top of the fucking roof, and he like comes flying in with it and shit. And you can kind of see the scope of where I live and like how dangerous what I'm doing is. And I'm up there with nothing. I'm not wearing any harness.
1 minute remaining.
I like climbed up. I have like 2 front porches, 2 back porches. I climbed up the back porch, and then I scurried up a gully and then across the top, and was just freeballing it with t-shirt and jeans. Maybe a hard hat. I don't remember if I had the hard hat on or not. Yeah, I know what a zip drive is. Yeah, there you go, Chase, huh? What did I say this morning, Chase? Don't go chasing any holes. Told you not to chase any holes. Oh, definitely not OSHA approved. I went when I was in
10
college.
seconds.
My roommate's father was a construction guy from Rhode Island, and he would have me come help him roof on the holidays. So I'd spend like a week or 2 roofing with his family. And I've never been a roofer my entire life, but I've like done it a few times. Not a few, maybe like
We're
10
waiting on the
roofs
South Korean manufacturing data.
when I was a young guy. And I got kicked off a roof because of OSHA once. Guy was like, he's like, I'm on my way to lunch. I'll never stop at a site, but you guys are too stupid. So we got booted. They had built like pump jacks with like 2x4s sandwiched together, and they'd try to go up like 5 stories with them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I called it a zip drive, but oh, a little bit of a squeeze here. Pain on the Bears right now. Pain on the Bears. Thought we were gonna break the big green line down here. Uh-oh. Big green balls on Bookmap. Bear pain right now. Crushing bear pain. Bear's getting squeezed out right now. Bear's getting squeezed right now. Yeah, pretty good, right, Cowboy? Yeah, it's like 5. Well, it's 4. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. 3 stories plus the basement and then the peak. So 4 stories, maybe 5. Somewhere in there. Oh no, the 5-story one was in Rhode Island. That was like a big like apartment building or something crazy. It was like 5 stories. They shut us down, so we ended up cutting through the roof to get on the roof. He wanted us to put up these like catches or something. Build out like these in case you roll off the side of it that you don't die. Nice little move in here. Look at December 28th. Some puts on December 28th. Oh, what's going off? Oh, that's what's going off in the background. I just saw what's going off. Hold on a second here. Had this open since Friday. Hold on here. I've got come on in. TD Ameritrade. You guys getting your stuff in the mail right now? You guys getting your paperwork in from your brokerages? TD Ameritrade. Spy putting the paint on right now. Put that paint trade on. Yeah, I got to see what they sent me. Last week when I got a margin call, I just turned off my phone and my email. I closed that down, so I didn't think they could find me. No, I didn't take any trade. Oh shit. TD Ameritrade has withdrawn its registration as an investment advisor and no longer provides investment advisory services. Huh. Summary of material changes to TD Ameritrade. Did you guys get this in the mail already? Come on back, baby. Bring me back to the yellow line. Blast it off, baby. Let's go, SPY. Give me 382. Turn 382C into like 90 cents. Oh, what a gross day. This is our it was our open price right here. 383. How's that for a day for you? SPY become pretty bullish right now. So I didn't realize that I had on in the background I had on that Nimoy thing in the background since Friday. It's just sitting in another window. It's sending me alerts saying we're extremely bullish right now. Green candle sponsored by Roman TRT. That's the sound. I'm just watching. I'm not in anything right now. This is a beautiful trade right here, though. It's a real problem because I'm watching the zero dates on this trade, and they're like, you got to buy these for 70 cents to make 90, and I'm like, no, no thanks. Although the farther out trade, the 390Cs on the 30th are doing well. They're at 40 cents, but it looks like they don't think we're getting there on Friday. They're really burning calls here, real bad. Puts too. They're burning puts. They're burning. Basically, they're burning the options market. The trade is definitely. We said this morning, right? We said the trade was more than likely you buy a spread on a low, and you don't look at it for the rest of the week. What was the wife want to test the testosterone levels? It's a policy. Someone said that TD Ameritrade switching companies or something. Totally effed that up. Instead of gain on puts, ended up flat, then missed the buy. I hate this random chop, not worth trading. It's pretty disgusting. Yeah, you kind of have to be shy in the spot in these trades. TD Ameritrade was bought by Schwab. I think I heard that. I think that's kind of old news. I thought they were going to leave it the same, though. So getting some pretty bullish readings here in the market, just heads up. This could go higher. Fucking Tesla, man. Not doing it here. Not only is it not doing it, it is setting up for lower lows. Man. SPY, though, bullish. Very bullish here. It's almost perfect day, right? Trade that up, trade that down, trade that up, hopefully. Yeah, the chimney we took down was 44 feet. 44 feet at my house. 44-foot chimney. And it was like a double chimney. And I had to I blew out a bunch of walls and put a bunch of LVLs in and did an open concept. So I had to structurally make the house sound so the house didn't fall down because the chimney was in the center of the house. Yeah, still no Tesla bounce. I think this is the grind. This reminds me, just so all of you know, if you haven't been in the market a long time, this looks like a traditional Christmas rally or holiday rally or elf rally or whatever you want to call it. It's a slow grind up into the 30th. There'll be lows and highs in that run up, but right now it's got all the signs of a slow grind up into the 30th. And typically they'll come back on the first or second, or not the first, after the new year, and they sell it down. Typically, you'll get a buy, and we should crank up higher. Now, the way the puts are the way the puts are in the market, there's supposedly a squeeze coming in the month of January and February. You want to be watching for waterfall puts coming into the market. You want to be watching the JPM collar on the 30th, the roll. That should make the market weak on the 30th. There's a bunch of stuff you want to be looking for. There's going to be some lows at least to grab. You want to see, like, the 30th is going to be a big day. You're going to see positioning for the first quarter, and then not only that, it's not necessarily bearish, although it could make the market weak. So we are very bullish here. We're above the 5-minute. We're above VWAP at this point. And you know how this goes, right? You know where the sellers are. You know that we've got some hiding out right here. You know we've got some hiding out above. Yep, somewhere right there. And you know we've been pinning this yellow line for 3 days, 3 trading days. Price target above 382.44. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please support the channel if you're making any money. We talked about where this green line was, right? All morning I said to you, if we can get down to this green line, you're going to take it north again. Well, you know, if you trade with me, that even if you were to trade this down right here, that you would close them out and retake the trade below here if you were still bearish. You don't mess around in here. Same thing's going to go as we head up here, right? We're going to be looking for a touch here, take your money and run, possibly take another trade, but trade the levels. He spoke to someone at TD, and they said they were keeping. Yeah, see, I think that's what I heard too, Matt. I think I heard the same thing, that they were going to keep it the same, but there have been changes. I've seen changes in TD Ameritrade. Thanks, Young Traveler. Appreciate it. Young Traveler, you want me to chart out anything for you? 69, 66.90. Still moving higher on the SPY. Price target above 382.44. I think you should have bought them. I think you should have bought like 385s down here. Or trade a call spread if there's any kind of weakness in here. That's what I recommend. And I would also recommend that when the 30th comes on Friday, that you close them out maybe Thursday. You want to trade some? You want to do a quick trade? Okay, we'll do a quick trade. It's 3:19 right now. I've had a beautiful power hour. Usually it doesn't last that long. We'll see if we can grab a trade. Trying to throw it right back over VWAP right now. You want a degen quick trade? All right, hold on here. What an ugly chart right there for the whole day. Oof. I should have seen this one right here. I should have put another yellow bar here. I missed that one. That's my bad. Sell right here is a big one. Small double top right there. I don't think we're going to 390, or at least the market is saying we're not going to 390 on Friday. It's betting against it. The other thing, the other problem is, I mean, a call spread would be nice here. And I wouldn't do a debit spread. I'd do a credit spread because you could probably get the velocity and the time on this trade as you head into Friday, but you want to close it probably Thursday or maybe the opening bell of Friday, because the moment they start pushing on the market with hedging flow, it could hurt. Better a dumb trade. Yeah. So, Tesla. Truth on Tesla. You're probably gonna see truth on Tesla, like truth on Tesla. If you want the safety trade on Tesla, it's not just the 5-minute. So, like on Tesla, this is a prime example right here. So on Tesla, let's do the 5-minute on Tesla. So the truth is here on Tesla, you can see it. You're looking for this break above the 5 minute. It got above, but then it was pushed back down, pushed back down, pushed back down. When you see these push downs like this, you see the blood, right? And just on a 5 minute, you don't want to take that trade. Well, I guess you can take the trade up here, right? We have to close them out. And you can't really pick this trade up until it breaks above the second time, right? For any kind of time, you can't take it. Like you can take these sells down here for up here to the blue line, but you can't take it and hold it. You have to get rid of it. And the scary part is this: when you're looking at a 1 hour, when we're looking at a 1 hour on Tesla, it's a hot mess. You want to get bullish on Tesla? You need a complete trend change. Like not only do you have to get up to like 118 here, but you have to maintain it. And then this is bullish here, or bullisher, or retracement. If you don't break above this, there's no fucking retracement. There just isn't. And on a 4 hour chart, this is bad. When you start to see the separation here, this is typically pretty bad. I'm gonna say that by morning there's a fair chance of us hitting 95. There's a chance, or even Friday. There's a chance of us hitting down here. There really is a real true chance. Guaranteed? No, but real chance of it? Yes. One last capitulation moment. You can see it happening right now, right? Look at the volume on Tesla. Just look at this volume right here in Tesla. Look at it right now on a larger time frame, right? We're close. Like, see that right there? We're so close right now. Close. Let's look back at something comparable. There isn't much, right? There isn't much. So we're really close. Whenever it comes, it's going to print huge. Trying to find something comparable to this. There isn't, right? See it, right? Whoosh. And there's a fair chance. We're not guaranteed, but there's a high probability of a major capitulation down here between now and Friday. There's going to be a fucking bloodbath. And they're teeing right off on it. Tee right off on it here in the middle of the day. They opened the door just now on 111.11. The only thing I could say to you on this is you have to eyeball it. There's probably a decent trade in here. It's probably like some kind of decent trade if you're a bull, Tesla bull. If you're a Tesla bull owning stock in here, I wouldn't fuck with it. I'd just own it because there's more than likely you really do need to see some kind of like a hammer candle. Like this big giant green hammer candle. Until you see that green giant hammer candle, it's not done. 95's on board, I guarantee it. Not guarantee it, but I'm telling you what. Even if there's a retracement here, it's gonna be right down in here on Friday or something. And you're probably gonna see some ugly down here. You know what else I'll be looking for in this trade is you'll be looking for a high rate of puts coming in. And that would be margin call requirements to place puts the absolute worst time. Now trading 111.05 on Tesla. That's a toughie. I would just be watching it. I'd be watching it after hours. I'd be watching it in the morning, 4 a.m. Like, this is a buy for me down here. 100%. I don't mind owning it at like 90, 60, 40. So it's close. It's real close. But there's a gap down here. And you know what the scary part is? That there's a fucking gap below. There's not a gap, but there's weak. So here's the gap I'm talking about. Gap's right here. 95, 94. But even this shit right here is weak. Like, there's no gap here, but this is all weak right here. That's all dog shit structure. And that's $65 right there. So you really have to, if the market ever got weak or something in here, see all this disappear is maybe not all of it. I would say $70 maybe flat. So all this is bullshit too back here. This is all. This wasn't a ton of shares. You're talking about major shares being traded above here, and it just doesn't take a lot for us to get through these levels down below. It's not as hard as it seems. So Tesla, keep your eyes peeled. Like, that's all I can say. The past week or so, right? It's like, keep watching Tesla closely. See where bottom is in Tesla. SPY trade, nothing's presenting itself. A call spread possibly and a low. We said that earlier, right? So whoever's asking about yeah, I think we're going up here.
So looking now to the early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 103 million to the buy side.
But Tesla, man, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing looking at Tesla right now because it's trading. It's stretched so far right now. It's now trading 111.04, dude. 95 is on the. It's on the table, man. It's fucking $15 away. It's like 2-3 more trading sessions, and we're there. $382.40, next price target above. $382.45. Yeah, I think someone said earlier that you probably see a bear buying Tesla at 70, right? Or 90. You're trading the premiums right now and they're holding. Yeah, I should be watching. I should be watching Tesla. Oh shit, here we go. Some things you should know is when we start trading down here, you'll start to see it trade down to flat numbers. So there's one right there. It'll begin to go level to level. When you start breaking these levels here, so 110 flat should be a bottom, but you'll start to see like 50-point moves in Tesla. One now trading 110.81. Expect to see 110 flat. Well, no, when you start breaking levels like this, you trade 50-point. Usually, these are computers will set buys on every zero. When you start breaking this stuff, you'll see it at 110 flat, then 105, then 100. If you guys ever see a stock crash, that's what usually happens. Yeah, I wouldn't be selling Tesla here if I owned Tesla. I'd be holding on with dear life. Bounce on 110.55. Let's check SPY real quick. Banks are like, shh, shh. Don't look at Tesla. We'll hold up the SPY right now. We're just doing We're doing something in the background. Meanwhile, they're drowning Tesla in the back lot, in the back alleyway. That was your tell right there. Right when you couldn't break above the 5-minute. That was a pretty good one. Nice little rip. Couldn't hold it. A moment you couldn't hold it. Boom. See ya. This looks like the 22nd too. I think they sold it off into the bell. I think so. They ramped it. No, they ramped it up into the bell on the 22nd. Can't remember. A straight bloodbath in it. Now we're at 110.55. You think we can trade down on 95 now? Or you think that's way too far away? Think that was it? Might be a nice 5-minute trade in there. Not quite. Yeah, it's still fucking selling in there. 15 minutes like, fuck you. No trade in there. Zero. There's no trade there. No long trade. The cool part, the way to find out when it happens is you'll see puts roll into the market. You'll see a trigger where they have to buy protection. It's part of their it's part of like long only hedge funds have a charter that says if the majority of your holdings reach X amount dollars, they're required to like buy like $50 million in Tesla puts or whatever they hold. And the fucked up part is it's at the worst possible time to buy puts on your investment. Nice little rip here on Tesla. We're on the 1 minute, it's trading higher. Still bearish on the 5. Still extremely bearish on the 1 and 4 hour. Uh, 1.3 million shares on the 5 minute. Let me take a look at the SPY for you. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Target above, same as before, 382.44. Banks are like, don't shh. We'll bring the SPY up for you. Don't worry about it. Just don't look at Tesla. Shh. We're gonna drown Tesla in the background. Shh. It's okay. Just pay attention to something else. Just look away. It's okay. Shh. Is he in Tesla still? I thought he sold out I thought he sold out a Tesla. I thought he sold Tesla last year, to be honest with you. I thought he sold out a Tesla. I'm not positive, but I think he sold Tesla last November. I could be wrong on that, but I think he did. I don't follow him. I don't watch his YouTube videos, but I think he did like a year and a half ago. No, not a year and a half ago. A year and a couple months. Trading higher now, trying to get to 382.40. Maybe a little bit higher. Clean this up a little bit. Yeah, we're above it here. We're good. So far, we're good. We should go up. Should go up to at least.
So looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 103 million to the buy side.
Gorgeous push here in the SPY. Trade into that pin, that yellow line. Can you imagine being puts right here? You'd be getting bent over right now. Straight bent over. He got back in. I didn't know that he got back in. I didn't know that he got back in. I thought that he sold out in November of last year, and I didn't hear that he had rebought Tesla. Although I can't, like on a larger time frame, like if you buy 136, if you buy 90, if you buy 60 and buy 40, you're probably going to be doing just fine. Like 3-5 years out, you're not even going to think about it. You can actually look at prices down here and be like, it wasn't bad. I did fairly well on that. Especially if you're still holding fat cash for whenever the real bottom is. Ooh. Liquidation break on SPY just then. Everyone's like, give me the money, I'm out of here. We're not going up there. Tesla just hit 110.55. Let's let it all hang out. Is Papa Elon out on Twitter doing a fist pump? So I think I was talking to someone that said the average Tesla holder is in on average for $200 a share. Oh, they're straight pinning this right now. They've got I'm watching the 27th. 335s are doing good for Friday. 390s are okay. They're up 46 cents. Been bouncing around all day long. Careful of a double top up here. Some sellers coming in right now. People are trying to get out and take profit here. He sold the jet to buy more Tesla 160. That was kind of offensive. You know, you guys all know that Meet Kevin had like a trading group and they deleted their YouTube channel together because they didn't want they didn't want to get busted by they thought that by deleting their channel that the SEC wouldn't come after them. Did you guys know about that? That like Meet Kevin and all his crew there, they had this channel that was devoted to I think FTX and crypto, and they deleted all the content. Yeah, I can't believe people trade with margin like that in a bear market. That's wild. Hey, thanks, Victor. Did you yeah, do you guys know E-Trade and Shorts? Do you know about that channel that they had? Yeah, so like Meet Kevin.
Looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still at 103 million to the buy side.
So I want to be so just so you got whether you guys know or don't know, but there's more than likely the Meet Kevin they can't like this is just my opinion, not my what I think is going to happen. Just my opinion. But you're probably so the SEC said after they had gone after those other traders, they said they weren't done. They said that there were other traders that they were coming after, and they haven't named names yet. So they're coming after someone out there or people, other traders, people that sell courses and sell YouTube channels and sell Discord memberships and all that other fucking nonsense. Anyways, they say they're coming after more people. That like Mr. Zach Morris and those guys aren't the only ones. Now, when the FTX shit broke, Meet Kevin and his crew, like he's got like 3 or 4 guys. The guy with the wide brimmed hat, and I don't know Graham Stevenson. It's a few of them. I don't know if that's his name or not. But they had a channel that was devoted to that stuff, I believe, and they deleted it. I think the channel's still up. They deleted all the videos. They went full private with it. So, like that could be a dead story, but if it's not a dead story, you could see, some real badness come. That story might not be over, is the point I'm making. I'm going to tell you what it said. It says the Dow Jones is bullish right now. What time was that at? Oh, that was at 3:25. That was earlier. Yes, Tesla being taken to the woodshed. It should be. So there's 110, right? Remember earlier we were talking about going straight to 50-point moves, right? So you'll see 110. You'll see an auto buy here will happen, and you'll more than likely, if you see a break below 110, you'll see the next move will be down to 105, and it'll just start collapsing on the 50s, 50-point moves. Well, not like 50 points like that, like 5-point moves in stock terms. You'll get 5-point moves down each way. This all becomes computerized in here. Now breaking 110, 109.79. This is historic, right? 109.74. Guaranteed right now there are margins going out, margin calls, guaranteed forced liquidations happening at this moment in Tesla. Sorry, it's just a simple chart, but just straight bloodbath right now in Tesla. Don't want to see it. Yeah, I agree with that. I understand, Mr. Unrealized Gains. I agree with that statement, but I think that it's like a twofold. It's like a twofold. Got a little bit of selling in SPY right now. Bearish on SPY. I want you to, on the 1 hour chart,
The
I want you
market
to
on
see.
closing balance currently at 1.5 billion to the sell side, just waiting for the final orders before we call it.
So before the end of the day here, I want you to see something, okay? Just be conscious of this as we head into
This
tomorrow.
market on closing balance settling at 1.6 billion to the sell side. Market on closing balance for the NYSE, 1.6 billion to sell.
I want you to see it teed off on the 1 hour. See that sell right there in the 1 hour? I want you to see this 1 hour right here. You could see some blood tomorrow. You see that move right there? Let's be careful of that into the morning. And that's what it teed off on, was the 1 hour. Huge sell right there. A bloodbath in the SPY now. Just be careful of a bloodbath into tomorrow. Tesla now trading under 110, trading 109.78. So glad I'm not in anything right now. That wasn't a liquidity break. That was selling the 1 hour trend. They teed right off in that 1 hour trend right there. Just smacked it. Tesla now trading below 110, 109.50. Tesla's in full breakdown mode right now. 109.45, 109.44. You could see really some nastiness here. Oof. Tesla. Letting it all hang out. So Elon told you he wasn't selling, right? Who do you think it is selling? Think it's Kathy? Blood red. Tesla now trading 109.44. 7 minutes left into the bell. Tesla on course for $95. Man, I don't know if we'll see it, but it'll be a shocker if we do. You guys all have your own thoughts on who's selling it. I mean, you can see where they sold it, right? SPX. So they sold SPY right on. This is SPX right here. And here it is right here. They sold it right on the 1 hour. Here's SPY. On SPY, they sold it on the 1 hour. Sold it on the 1 minute on SPX. Expect a bloodbath into the bell. Or in it tomorrow, I guess. Might try to buy some puts on the bell, this bell here. I'm going to chase a hole here. I'm gonna not take my own advice. The 380 for tomorrow. 378. Look at that. Look at it's just sitting here on Bookmap. It's just like do not go down. You see that? You see that the buyers that stepped in right here, they just triggered. They just like triggered buy right here. You can see it on Bookmap, right? Big red buyers came in. Not red, but you can see it on Bookmap. I think I'm going to buy into this bell. I'm going to buy some puts for tomorrow. I want to see some weakness. I want to see. Normally, I don't see Wednesday blood, but they're really fucking stepping it up right here. I'm in some puts. I'm in 379p. For tomorrow. Yeah, it's definitely a. I'm looking at this from an hourly. See that hourly pin strike right there? Here, I'll get rid of this so you can see it. See that hourly pin strike right there? See that little thing right there? See right there? I'm trying to push that down. So what does that mean right there? Usually bloodbaths. Not always. Be wary if you're a bull. You see stuff like this. See that right there? It's a fucking bloodbath. So just be careful of this right here if you're a bull. You might want to close positions if you're a bull and then retake them tomorrow. It's a warning into the bell for you if you're a bull. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't come on Twitter and be like, hey, Cap. Oh. 108.76 on Tesla right now. Let it all hang out. Just straight blood in Tesla. Moment they gave this up over here, good night. Good night. 108.76. Whew. How long until we see 95? And look at that. They took it right to the green line again, SPY. I mean, look at that shit. Look at this. right to the green line on SPY. Same spot down here. Bears trying to break through. I'm chasing the hole right now to tomorrow. I'm chasing the hole till tomorrow. I don't care about this.
We have seen the release of the South Korean manufacturing BSI coming in at 71.
If they trade this up, they buy
was meant to be
futures
released
here.
around
They
an hour
shouldn't,
ago. It appears to have had a
because
delayed release on
the
this.
dealers should be neutral into tomorrow. So we should see this kind of a move. And then hopefully you get the sell in the morning. Should trade sideways. Shh, don't look at Tesla. Yeah, I think it takes till Friday to get down to 95. Okay, so I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. I'm expecting some weakness before cash market tomorrow. I don't know if the bears get it in here, but I don't like that hourly sell right here. I do not like the hourly that candle right there. I do not like it. It's a prime candidate for it's a prime candidate. When you see us go under like that, right there, it's a prime candidate. I'd be really wary of this right here. Okay, so I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Tesla, you know what I have to say about Tesla, right? They can't put it together in a 5-minute. There's no trade up to the 1 hour or to the 15-minute, then the 1 hour. So as soon as they break that trend, you know what happens. You can see the red bar right here. They couldn't get above it, and they blasted it down. And we'll have that same kind of a scenario again tomorrow. You're going to see the same thing in Tesla tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm going to move this bar to Friday so that we see if we hit it. There's the 30th. And you're going to see something similar. I think you're going to see something similar. I don't think it's done going down. So we'll see. Maybe it is. Maybe it's done. It's up after hours by 3 cents, but I'll be honest with you. Until we break above this big blue line on the hourly, until the 4 hour changes, this is all being sold right now. Every time it gets above on the 5 minute, it gets turned right around again. The moment if you're buying calls in these things, like if you're buying calls in this 5 minute and you're like, okay, we're gonna get this relief trade, and you start to see this nonsense, you already know what's gonna happen. So you have to have stops on your calls if you're gonna trade this for a bounce. You already know what to do. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and subscribe to these videos. I'll see you guys 9:30 tomorrow morning. Thanks, guys. See y'all later. Rohit, see you later. We got Mr. Unrealized Profits, Guru Trader, Lord Pente, Poor Badger, Binky, Rohit. Who else is in the house? E-Trade and Shorts, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Jess is in the house. Sunday Never Ends in the house. Ryan Morris, Graham, Nick, Constantine, Jess, Ape Love Ape, Guru. Who else is out there? Willie Smoke Meat, Nerd RX. Who else is out there? Malich Yedova trading. You got your Tesla target 108.90, short from a 111.90. Right on. Guru or Eric Gronstom's in the house. Young Traveler, thank you for supporting the channel today. I appreciate that. Joey, take it easy, brother. I'll see you tomorrow. CSM James, Jazz, take it easy tomorrow. Jason Hendricks, my man, doggy. How are you doing?